welcome everyone. Welcome back, welcome back. Had a momentary outage in our internet here while I was away. So we are gonna have to get back into the saddle, as it were. Get all the way back in. Alright, just had to double check that we were in fact live. Looks like we're going to have an ad break that we can't snooze in about under 4 minutes. So we'll do what we can until then. But to Limsa. Here we go. Any cards I can use? That is another. I'm gonna have to sell those for Umajipu. NJP. Alright. Anyway, we need to go to Limsa to pick up our next 3 Moogle quests. And I do believe that he's over here. See, he should have Death of a Mailman. An assistant is an assistant indeed. Kupo, your postal career has been a series of pleasant surprises. What a journey you've had, from dubious to glorious. A very special honor awaits you today, Kupo. This letter is from none other than Arutsina, the youngest of the 3 Seers. And of all people, it's addressed to his sister Rayosina, from one Pajal to another. Kupo, how about that? We're traveling in a high society. Never did I expect to trust an assistant with a letter of such import, but you exceeded all expectations. Let's go talk to good old Rayosina and Comp Tranquil. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Odin, I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you, sir. Whoa, I am going the wrong direction. Okay, I've got an ad coming in 40 seconds, so I'll just go ahead and run that now. And then we'll pick up the quest. need to figure out a way that it goes from the top, the chat goes from the top down, not from the bottom up. I will have to look into that after stream. Okay, we are back. Let's see what Rayo Sena has for us when we deliver this letter. Ever so does it hearten me to see your face, Zelda. And this time less than others. Come, we've our roles to play in this mummer's farce. Give me my letter. Important letter. It's an important letter, chat. And there it is, the letter from my brother. Thank you for the delivery and the certainty. No delivery could be of graver import than a missive between the two of the seat-seers, yet here stands a mere assistant letter carrier, like the deputy Postmoogle. Curious, is it not, brother? We are in rare accord, dear sister. There is something amiss with the Postmoogle, a secret sorrow that has driven him from his duty. You are bemused, Zelda, and soon to grow vexed for want of an account. No, that this deception was not for your benefit. It is the deputy Postmoogle that concerns us. He seemed rather derelict in his duties, and so we laid this test for him. If naught were amiss, he would be here now in your stead. Nice to see your eyes poking out from under your bangs there, Arun. In truth, we have seen little of the good Moogle lately. For we fear for him, yet he fears to show himself. What secret does he keep from his seat-seers and his friends? If he fears to even show himself, this secret must keep itself poorly indeed. All we need is to look at him, and we know. We would have your aid, Zelda. The work of a Postmoogle is of too great an import to leave chance. We must bring the Postmoogle out of hiding into the light of truth. Take this letter to him, good adventurer. Tell him not of us, not a word. Tell him this letter comes from a twin adder soldier and must be delivered to a sylph of ill repute in the East Shroud. You will beg the Postmoogle for aid. Tell him that in your callousness you cannot find the destination. His vanity will push him out, and his affection for you will pull him in. Directly to Little Solace, where he will find us instead of the wicked sylph. We'll settle this once and for all. Ooh, subterfuge. Me likey. I like subterfuge. Back to Lemsa. Did the delivery go as it should? Such an important letter, such exalted company. How I miss Koopa. What's this? A difficult letter to deliver, did you say? Letter to a sylph. A letter from a twin adder soldier to Deluxio, a most notorious sylph, Koopa. You were right to come to me. This is a very difficult delivery indeed. But I'm not familiar with Moonspore Grove, Koopa, but I didn't know the name. Moonspore Stove? Clove? No idea where to find this Deluxio. None. I wish I could help, but I regret to tell you I cannot. I simply cannot go with you to Moonspore Grove, Koopa. Why not? Because, Koopa, because out in the grove there may be spores. Yes, that's right. I have allergies, Koopa. But if my assistant needs me, I suppose I must go. Deliveries must be made and sacrifices too. Very well, a little solace we shall meet. Let us go then, you and I, where the moon spores fly. Together we shall seek Deluxio, Koopa. Little solace away go. Why? Because subterfuge. We run. No, we do not need a fate. We do not need the fates. We do need this destination though. Now, where is... how now? Where is the Postmoogle? Why can you be so late? Something is amiss with him, well and truly. Could it be that he has sensed our presence? That he dares not meet the seed seers? He is near, sister. Beyond that, I cannot say exactly where he is. In the elementals. Something has them stirring. If he will not come to us, we should go to him, brother. Brother, you and I are for the bramble patch, Zelda. We shall seek the Postmoogle near the Hawthorne hut. I like this not, Zelda. I sense something diminished about the Postmoogle's presence. Aid him. Be his friend. Yes. Let's find our wayward Postmoogle. Oh, got himself in trouble. Oh no, leaping lemurs. Leaping lemurs. More leaping lemurs. I think the Postmoogle is in trouble. Well, let's aid our Moogle friend. So we've got him sewed down into dumps. My faithful assistants. Thank you, Koopa. I had just lain down for a nap when those things took me unawares. But everything is fine. Fine. Come, we must go to Little Solace, Koopa. How now, for someone working so little these days, you seem awfully tired. Do you think you could deceive the Pajal's deputy Postmoogle? Rayo, Kupu, and Arun, and why are you all here? Please don't look at me, don't. I shall look at whomever in however manner I see fit, though I may say that privilege does not extend to everyone in present company. My apologies, my humblest apologies, sincere. I'm not feeling very well, Koopa. With your leave, I must return to my home. Your home is here in the Twelveswood, Deputy Postmoogle, and if you think your friends will allow you to fly on those shredded wings, you must think very little of us indeed. It was a windmill, was it not? Your life has been in the Twelveswood. How could you know of such structures? You managed to survive the collision, but the injury was great. Oh, you poor brave fool. That was why you suddenly took on an assistant. It was so you might heal. Why would you not tell us? Not seek our help. Why hide your hurts from my brother and me in this good adventure? You withheld it even from your fellow Moogles. Please don't take away my cap and satchel, Koopa. But please, it's my life. If I can't be a Postmoogle, I don't want to live, Koopa. Please don't ground me. My faithful assistant understands, Koopa. I beg of you, help me. Tell them not to ground me. I can handle things until he recovers. Do I understand you correctly? You will serve as needed without being named the deputy letter carrier yourself, so that honor of the post remains with your injured friend. The rest may be enough to mend his injuries, or may not. Still, we do not owe that much to our friend, and shall personally look into Moogle medicine for a cure. What would we not do for a friend in need, whether adventure or seed-seeker? We are all your friends, and you are the deputy postman, still grounded or no. But you will rest, or I shall know the reason why, and Zelda is to keep the letters flying to all reaches of the realm. And Moogle shall also help. Any small deliveries within the Twelveswood are your honored responsibility, my good Moogles. But sister, surely we need more carriers for letters leaving the Twelveswood. Zelda is an adventurer with other duties after all. My brother is right. Moogles, send the word to your cohorts throughout the forest. We seek post-Moogles with hearts stout enough to face the wider world. Now, my dear Deputy Postmoogle, we must tend to your injuries. Zelda, you are no longer an assistant, but a carrier grown. See to your duties, and to the novices who will look to you for aid. Indeed, indeed. Get us some monies. 3,000 monies. Level up. Question mark? 13 carrier level. With your successful delivery, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. You've been recognized for your past achievement and promoted from assistant to a full letter carrier. Yay! Remember that every delivery you complete helps the deputy postman cling to his reason to live. And congratulations on your promotion. Yay! Alright, back to Limsa. We have more letters. More letters. Yes, more letters. Alright, these next two here are the remaining ones for 2.4. All in the family. Little Alamigo. Why, if it isn't the adventure I was waiting for, Koopa, I've got an assignment and a half for you today. Why? Because, my friend, there is no one better suited for the task. I hold in my pouch a letter with your name on it. Not literally, of course. I simply mean that I have a missive for Hihira in Little Amigo, and would have you take it to her. It's from her father, and I've been told it must go out post haste. Why aren't you laughing? Anyhow, Hihira is a lovely girl as you'd ever wish to meet. Wise in the ways of alchemy and so kind, she gives away medicine to ailing Alamigan refugees, and free of cost no less. But Hihira has known almost no rest on her crusade, and I worry she's working herself into the ground. It would break a Postmoogle's heart to deliver a letter with ill tidings to such a saint. So if the message brings anything but joy to Hihira, would you be a dear and aid her with every ounce of strength you have, Kupo? I will indeed. And dual personalities. Why, if it isn't my obedient trusted assistant, back for more. I've got something a little more demanding for you this time. It's something less than a demand for satisfaction, Kupo. That's right. Phoebus the Dull wants a duel with Anselm Larkstall, to the death, no doubt. They're a pair of the most barnacle-brained pirates that ever got washed ashore. They're always cracking each other's heads open or over something or other down in Candlekeep Key. When Anselm's at a loose end, which is the majority of the time, you'll find him loitering around Limsa Laminsa. Go and say hello, and make sure he gets Phoebus' challenger. And don't forget, the prudent post person always sees his mission through to the bitter end. Good luck, Kupo. Alright, that's for that. Let's see. Yep, that's where we need to go for dual personalities. Run past this lady here. We are the early pirates. We sail the stormy seas with bird muck on our shoulders and woodworm on our knees. We got business when we last. If I owe you coin, come back when these fellas are done tussling and I'm done drinking, whenever that may be. I got a challenge for you, sir. What in the seven hells? I found myself some new woman and take that ale wench and make that ale wench look like a puddle of puke. You can keep her for all I care. You and her was made for each other. Phoebus, you blowhard bastard, thinks I'm going to take that line low down, does he? There's a wench down in Candlekeep Key and I've been scramping over it for a while now. Ain't like she's a knockout or nothing, but a puddle of puke? The dog's got nerve. Any road I know a woman that'll blow these witches is out of the water. We got an ad, so we're gonna go ahead and run it and finish up this dialogue. BRB. Okay, we're back, and I accidentally clicked off of the text, so I'll read it here from the chat log. Ansem said, "We'll be needing an arbiter for our little shindig. Think you're up to the task, lass? I bet you gold guano this scurvy old curl will be hiding his head in the drowning winch. You best come quick, or you'll be mopping up his lily liver with bar mat. Well, let's go meet the dude in Drowning Winch, I guess. We don't need to go to the Mist right now. We do need to go to the Outcast though. Where is these two? You got here just in time, lass. Any more of this contemptible sneak shite, and I'll gut at him like a minnow he is. Calm down, you two. So you're the arbiter in this bilge rat told me about. Good day to you, lass. The name's Phoebus. There's some has called me Phoebus the Dope. Don't let the name fool you. Your wits are sharp as my blade, and they tell me there ain't no woman better than mine. I've been trying to knock some sense into Ansem thick skull down in Candlekeep Keep, but every time some meddling plank comes charging in, sticking their nose where it ain't wanted. So this time we ain't fighting with fists, but with facts, and we're the only sober one between us. It's only fair you decide who's right, and who's talking out their arse. Alright then, me first. I'll show you apples in the eyes. A pair of Makote beauties that'll put airs on your chest. Follow me down to Bulwark Hall and I'll take me winnings. Oh boy. Alright, let's go down to Bulwark Hall. So these two can talk about who's prettier of the twins. These two, these two twins are right here. Ain't that a sight for bloodshot eyes? Can't say the same myself. But you ain't seeing double. There really are two of them. Wrap your peepers round the Makote twins and tell me there ain't no gods. Right after the calamity was, a terrible tempest struck up and drove me ship against the rocks. Next thing I know, the boiling waves are dragging me under. I woke up with a head full of snakes, a mouth full of sand, and a pair of bright voices ringing in my ears. 'Twas the Makote twins brought me back from the long sleep. Not that I knew it at the time, Marky. One look at the coral air, that glowing skin, and those eyes that could drown a coral in, and I reckon I was swimming with the angels. 5 years it's been since I last saw them, but guess what? They remember me. I was trying to get up the guts to go over to them. What do you know? They called me over. Ask me how I'm doing. A pair of tender-hearted beauties like them giving the time of day to a sun-baked scoundrel like me? Tell me then, Makote ain't heaven sent. Go on, lass. Go on, Ben, there he is. And every day we see the charms like that up close and personal. Not prattling, pirating coin any road. You want me to go talk to him for you? Sure. Negleka, hi. Welcome to Listen. If there's aught we can assist you with, feel free to ask. For instance, if you need to be relieved from the attentions of a pair of recalcitrant pirates. She knows. She knows. Oh, glorious. You see, we look all sweetness and light, but we're actually fully fledged yellow jackets. We're stationed here in Bulwark Hall, not only to offer invaluable tourist information, but to keep an eye on certain undesirable elements who might disturb the peace in our fair city. Phoebus, the gentleman you were just speaking with, is a person of interest to our organization and is under constant observation. Oh, he is now. Haha, the truth comes out. Several times of late, we've seen him lurking in the shadows, staring at us, waiting for his chance to strike. We generally deal with him simply by calling him over. A little informational interrogation or other tends to interfere with his nefarious schemes. Uh-huh. So he's all like, "Oh my gosh, they're so amazing, they're so beautiful. I can't keep my eyes off them. They know me well. Oh my gosh." And then we go over here, and she's like, "Yeah, we only call him over because we think he's into some shit." Oh. Tell me, lass, ain't it right? Ain't they the most perfect creatures you ever set your eyes on? What? Under surveillance? I mean, they weren't flirting with me? They were questioning me? You thought I bet my coat they lovers that they would pay and eat to a grizzly sight like you? Best stick to your own kind. There's plenty more bottom feeders in the sea. Shut your rotten bilge hole. They might have misled me, but they did it for a damn good reason. That attentiveness, that sense of duty. There ain't no woman beats the Makote twins. Ha, listen to that, the pitiful quavering of a beached whale. You've been had, boy. Follow me down to Fisherman's Bottom and I'll show you what beats a couple of double-dealing Makote. Hey. They are cute. They are cute. I will admit, chat, the Makote twins are indeed quite cute. But to Fisherman's Guild we go. Oh boy. Yep. There you are, lass. Time to settle this barring once and for all. I give you Sisyphus, a bleeding paragon of womankind. Sisyphus. Paragon of womankind. I'm just gonna leave that there, chat. Now, don't get me wrong. Sisyphus is very funny. She's witty. She's charming. She gives Walla Wago a hard time, which I'm always down for. But this man has very particular tastes, let's just say. There you are, lass. Time to settle this barter once for all. I give you Sisyphus, a bleeding paragon of womankind. Back in me pirating days, the captain sent me to the market there to fence out ill-gotten gains. Thing is, none of these crooked dealers gave me fair coin for our loot. Our boys split their guts for. Well, me blood boiled over. Foaming at the mouth I was and hurling oaths like the broadside of a galleon. She's cute. She's a cute lollipop. That's when Sisyphus stepped in. Then twice her size are cowering in fear. She squares right up to me, a raped and pirated fiddle cry. Don't be a baby, she says. Get a grip, she says. They shook me to the core, it did. And scoundrel could even think about doing Sisyphus down. I'll fetch him and punch up for the rack. Don't believe me? Go see it for yourself, lass. One moment with Sisyphus and you'll be changed woman after that. Ever after. You got no shot. back, Zelda. Caught any more Marlins lately? What Anselm sent you? What's that belligerent boy up to this time? Yeah, no shot. Ha, so he's got you choosing between me and those Makote twins up in the Bulwark Hall. Silly sod's always squabbling over something. You tell him from me that he's got the whole thing topsy-turvy. Much as I'm pleased to be put on a pedestal, there's no way of judging when it comes to matters of taste. After all, like they say, one man's marlin is another man's mud skipper. True. The world's like a ship. You got your captain, your mates, your bosuns, your deckhands. Everyone's got their own talents, their own skills. You'll be a long time looking for a sailor who can turn the whole boat on his own. True. Who is quite a wise woman. She ain't got absent presents for a shrimp, because she spends my idea of angels, but Sisyphe's pretty evenly herself. You did it, you lucky bugger. You talked with Sisyphe. So how was it? Is your life changed forever? No, she's pretty much everything I already know. There's no way of judging. Everyone's got their own talents. Well, blow smoke up me arse and call me a kipper. If that ain't the most wisest thing I've ever heard in my life. That settles it. Sisyphe beats them twins hands down. Oh, God. All right, that's enough time for you to make up your mind, Arbiter. But not here. It ain't fair with Sisyphe right there in your face. Let's move over to the docks, and then you can give us your verdict. This is what I've been waiting for. Time to wipe that smirk off Beaver's face. Come and let us know when you made your decision. I gotta choose. Fine. There it is then, the moment of truth. Come on, lass. Put us out of our misery. Tell us, Arbiter, which of us is the right of it? Is it Sisyphe the best, or the Makote twins? Out of me way, Scrags, or you feel me jackboot on your scrawny necks. This ain't no place for idle chit-chat. Get down to the market with the other gossiping fishwives. Ooh, who this? Ha 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 ha! It's Captain Rosewind. Cap Rosewind! Well, if it ain't a pair of washed-up pirates. Listen here, boys. If anyone tells you to quit your drinking and your winching and your brawling, give them a cup of me, or I'll kill all you myself. Once a pirate, always a pirate. You build up your scores on deck, and then settle them on shore. That's pirate justice. Don't stand around bickering. Let your fists do the talking. My gods, that woman got a gulp of grog to a shipwrecked sailor. She is. All this time I've been pining over them twins. Took me eyes off the real treasure. Sisyphe's many things, but she sure as hell ain't that. Our drinking, orange fighting pirate captain. Follow her to the bottom of the ocean, I would. I'm sorry to intrude on your little daydreams, but I really must advise you to come to your senses. The only thing a boorish harridan like her would give you is a nice collection of lumps to decorate those thick skulls of yours. True. Captain Carvalane. One of the 7 L's, Rosewind and now Carvalane? It's like Captain's Convention around here. Oi, Carvalane, you stinking scrote. What are you saying about me? Nothing, my dear. Simply removing the scales from these poor fellow's eyes. Mark my words, gentlemen. An animal starved of affection grows desperate, and makes desperation dangerous. Hey, who are you calling desperate? I could have any man I want. Fools are queuing up from here to Thailand to try their luck with me, and not one of them seems fit to lick me boots. Yep. So that's how it is. Should have known a goddess like her wouldn't look twice at a second-rate deck scrubber like me. Not when there's a living legend like Captain Caribou ain't around. Now, my good man, I think we have a most grievous misunderstanding. Arg, I'm as green as a goblin. What I wouldn't give to be a pirate king off to a secret rendezvous with me, Corsair Queen. Like something out of a fairy tale it is. A rendezvous? Have you lost your mind, man? I do believe I've wasted quite enough time with you imbeciles. I've important business to attend to. I thought I'd finally found the woman of my dreams, but all I got was a rude awakening. Maybe you're right, Ansel. Maybe I'm better sticking to my own kind. Okay, we've got another ad running in 30 seconds, so we are going to run it now. And we're back. Alright, when you got competition like that, you don't stand a chance. Sister Pooh's right, there ain't no point chasing after the perfect woman. I reckon I'll take another crack at me ale winch. It ain't so bad waking up with a puddle of puke. You had a good night out. True. Your ale winch? You beef-footed barnacle? That winch is mine. Let's take a leaf out of Captain Rosen's book and settle this with our fists. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Thanks for all your help, lass. It's our time we were headed back to Candlekeep Cape. Come down if you ever want to see a pirate justice in action. Till then, fair winds to you, and Godspeed. We are the Arctic Pirates. We stay on the stormy sea, with bird muck on our shoulders and woodworm on our knees. Then caviar, huh? And we got another quote-unquote level up. We are now carrier level 14. We did a successful delivery. We have Baroon. We are now Baroon. Alright. Now we need to go to Little Alamigo. Dr. Hihihara. Like you do. Let's go talk to the girl. What a pleasant surprise, my friend. I've been so enthralled with learning about Alamigan revenues I've forgotten when we last spoke. So tell me what brings you here today. What? A letter? From my father? Yeah. A letter from your dad. Dearest daughter, I fear not I'm not long for this world. My belly grows worse with every passing day, and I have something I must give you before my time here draws to a close. I had no idea my father was ill, let alone a mortal ailment of the stomach. The relationship is fraught, I shan't deny it, but neither will I idly watch him die. Why, I just learned of yet a remedy that ought to be potent enough to cure even the green rot. I need only Trader Vetch roots to brew it. Zelda, gather me some from Zanrak to the south. 3 bunches, please. I would give all I have to do the plucking myself, but I fear that the Demolisher would make terribly short work of me, of one so weak as I. What have the long bells been studying Alamegan medicine been for if not this? I swear to you, my father will not perish, not if I have aught to say about it. Alright. Let's go gather her roots. If I can actually get out of here. There we go. And go to the south. South we go. One to a third. Then two and three. Alright, we gotta go give those to her. Back to the north we go. To Little Alamigo. Little Alamigo. Got your herbs here. I am most relieved to see you return unharmed. What of the Trader Vetch? Got him right here. Thank goodness. Still, it will take no small time to grind and steep these tubers. At least now I can complete my drop. Yet I find little comfort in that thought. Visions of my father, all alone in agony, weigh all too heavily upon my mind for that. He is simply too proud to ask for aid of those around him, especially now he has put home behind him to organize his merchants from High Bridge. Please, Zelda, would you go and be a friend to him, where none else can? I promise I shan't be more than a few moments behind you with the remedy. Alright, to the High Bridge, I guess. To the High Bridge. Chocobo, Nana Chocobo, we're riding a Chocobo. And let's go make sure that we extend his time a little bit. Always need a Chocobo on hand. Welcome back, my friend. I knew you weren't immune to the lure of fine merchandise. Mayhap I can interest you in. Dear me, why do you look like one bound for the Lich Yard? So down, a fatal ailment of the stomach, me? Godsy good, this is certainly the first I'm hearing of it. Father, I have it. The remedy is done. Hira, bless my soul, what brings you to these parts? I came to deliver the remedy. Please, you must drink it quickly, lest its effects be lessened. For you, my dear, I would swig anything swiftly. Just allow me one small question beforehand. A remedy for what exactly? It's an alamican infusion for your stomach, which does still ail you, does it not? Ah, yes, of course, that ailment. My girl, I'm afraid it troubles me terribly. A man can only take so much pain in one lifetime, and I'm near ready to cry mercy. It is my own damn fault. I was blinded by pride and the glitter of gil as I was. It's all take me. I was so sure business would take root and grow mighty in this wasteland, but I have little or much to show for the years I poured into this place. To call what I make every moon a pittance does injustice to the word. Why, merely opening my ledgers has me doubled out, grasping my stomach in pain. Things have grown so dismal I might even give up being a merchant. My life is near over. What? What's that, dearest? Your life is near over? As a merchant? That's all? You have no mortal sickness of the stomach? Nor are you headed for an early grave? Early grave? Ha ha ha! Why would you possibly think that? Ah, but I'd forgotten you make every molehill into a mountain here. Really, my girl, you ought to have a thicker skin by now. I was really concerned for your health, Father. Good gods, no one has ever perished from a stomach ache. But no matter, I am glad you're here, even if you come on a fool's errand. A gift for you. Please take it. No. What's that? Speak up, Hira. I want nothing from you now. Nor anything to do with you ever again. Uh-oh. What in the name of the 12 has gotten into her? You're an asshole. But I never meant... Good God, is that really what I wrote? Hira has the right of it. Been a complete arse of a father, leading her so astray with that letter. What was I thinking, calling her too insensitive? It's all take me. I must find her at once and apologize. But which way did she... Bloody hells, Hira just ran due south, straight towards the Amalja encampment. Adventurer, please, you must follow her and keep her safe from those lizardmen. I'm a lizard. But I know what you mean. She in trouble. Alright, let's help Hira. While Unholy Ghost unlocks Sunken Temple hard. Just thank you, Zelda. God's what possessed me to come here. I was a fool for letting my father upset me so, and for blundering so near to the Amalja. All I wish to do now is return to Little Alamico and think things over for a spell. I suppose my father ought to know no harm has come to me, but I have no stomach for the man at the moment. Would you please tell him in my stead? Alright. Let's back up here. Sunken Temple, Sunken Temple. What of my daughter? Has something befallen her? Well, she saved him, and thank God's above for that. I've never been more worried in my life, nor felt such sharp pains in my belly as while I was waiting for your news. What was it I to do but take a swig of that red mini you hear about? Let me tell you, it's amazing stuff. A mouthful eased the cramping, and a cup cleansed the pain away. Pain completely. I had no idea my daughter was such an alchemical prodigy. This remedy is easy, worth its weight in gold. It would be criminal to waste this kind of genius or hide such a miraculous elixir from the realm. You must ask Kihira if she can brew more. But to market, of course. I'm not asking this to line my own coffers. Once you know my daughter created the best, and the whole realm will be all the better for having access to it. Particularly the lives she can save with the remedy were made available to all areas in my network. Of course, my daughter won't believe my motives are pure, so I'd have you give her this keepsake. Favorite of my late wife's is proof of my sincerity. She's a victim of the green rot, my wife, and for Hira, imagine seeing the woman who bore you curled up in sewed small clothes, screaming of agony in her stomach half the time and sobbing the other. That's the memory of a mother Hira carries. I should have remembered that when writing that blasted letter. Being the blackbird I am, I sent Hira into a panic. With one of calling her too sensitive made her livid. Mayhap if I had poisoned our relationship, we could have avoided this ugly business altogether. If only I had not driven the girl away by calling her naive little child all those years ago. All she wanted to do was heal the ailing in little Alamigo, after all. You don't want for alchemical knowledge, but whence comes the guilt for your drink crusade? I asked her. You'll die among the beggars you tried to save if you were foolish enough to pursue such lofty ideals with no coin in your pocket. Wonderful fatherly advice, eh? Sector 12 hero wasn't so easily swayed by my folly. And look at the healer she's become. Crafter of remedies fit to save the realm, and trusted friend of the Alamean refugees she lives with in days few and wasteful Uldans have never been. Hira has grown into a wise and kind woman as her mother was, and hasn't got an ounce of my avarice. She's more than earned my respect and my blessing to give as little she sees fit. So when you give her this necklace, Zelda, make her understand how proud she's made me. Alright, another ad in 1 minute. We're going to go ahead and run the ad now. When we're back from the ads. My father has learned I am well. Did he? Did he have aught else to say? Yeah, here's an harness necklace. How odd. I know I've seen this before, but I cannot remember where. It's your mother's necklace. My father is proud of me? If that be true, his heart has grown less cold and calculating, and he kept my mother's favorite necklace for all this time. My mother was the gentlest of souls, all tender smiles and wise words. One of my fondest childhood memories are of her stroking my head as I lay abed, and murmuring, so compassionate will you wonder, and ever will kindness bloom in your wake. Aww. Were it not for my mother's teachings, I never would have learned the ways of alchemy, and sought to save the ailing with remedies born of my study. My father never truly seemed to hear what my mother exhorted, though he asked her counsel more than I. Watching him pray so devoutly before the altar of prophet was simply more than I could bear. As though I know not of, I believe his promises have changed, I can think of no better way to distribute my revenues than my father's network of merchants. And if his work might deliver succor to the downtrodden, am I so stubborn as to deny him the chance? I'll do it, or I shall at least try, by enlisting the aid of the Alamegans here and brewing the remedies, however even the fates deny his success. And after we have made enough to put to market, father and I will finally talk about mother, about my life after leaving home, about everything. And we'll get some old tea. And another rank up to our letter carrier rank. Level 15. Make sure we go back to Limsa so that when we are done with these last 3 dungeons, we can continue with the Postmoogle. Let us unlock everything in our log here. Looks like he is unlocking Sunken Temple hard now. And after we do Sunken Temple hard, we'll have Wondrous Palace and Amdapur Keep hard to go. We should be ready here in a moment. Alright, he is ready. Let us join. Sunken Temple hard. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Sunken Temple, Karn hard. It's so hard, chat. Not really. Alright, let's go. Alright, there's a door in the way. There's a door in the way! Forgot what to do. Oh, we went. We actually go the wrong way. We totally did. We totally went the wrong way. Whoops. Sphere. the hole. And press boss. Okay. We're gaming now. And put that all over the head. And all the ruins. Crawler. And back up. And get out of the quicksand. Get out of the whirlpools. And we got tail. And more of these ruins crawlers. Treasure, grade on it. These dudes. Agents. Take out the Vice Regent's head and like that. Is down. Next section. 15 for an ad run. Here. And we got the next Vice Regents. Okay, Stone doesn't work on that already. Duly noted. And up. And the Sabo Tenders. This one, you have to make sure that you fill all of the ads. If you don't make her lose count, she will kill you. Well done, well done. Well, read on that, and read on that. Tomb Raiders. Alright, let's go. Next section. A temple mummy. Solve the magic trap. And then next issue. This is a pretty long dungeon. And okay, yep. All right, so we'll go ahead and see one more time. Moon sphere, sun sphere. And the stars. And it's open. Look at this dude. You think he mad? I think he's mad. Oh, I need to go do the going to the vault. I did not do that. I will need to go into the vault to get the mapping the realm achievement. Vice Regent to the Warden. So top gonna go. And missed it. That's good. And there's another one and another one. GG. Dun 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 dun. We did it. Well, let's go and make sure we get that mapping achievements. Done that. Done that. Okay. And we can go over There we go, map in the realm. Okay, let's just leave. You're the one who caused all the commotion, aren't you? For sakes, walk softly. Non-intrusive, first and systematic always. Never forget, now and then, who are you? Are you with the Miners Guild? Alright, we will pick this up when I get back from the restroom. I'm going to go and run an ad for that. BRB. Alright, we are back from the ad and the bathroom. So let's go ahead and see what this little Lalafell has got to say to us. Yes, I'm an echo, but why would anyone be looking for me? What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple, but the work there requires the most delicate of touches. I was completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. What are the numbers of my expedition? Please tell me they are safe. No, unfortunately not. Scarcely any survivors. Got to be good. I hadn't known that we would come to a dangerous place with all those lives. But this is neither time nor place for warning. Let's quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of this incident. Meanwhile, might I ask you to go tell Popo and Sese that I'm fine? Okay. We got teleported. Alright, we are waiting for Unholy to get under Wanderer's Palace Hard. So we got 2 more. Wanderer's Palace Hard. And Amdapur Keep Hard. As soon as he's ready, we'll do Wanderer's Palace. Alright, he is ready. Let's keep going. Do 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 do. Let's find some Mamuja who've invaded the Tonberry's home. And we have a Tonberry in the party. AG. I can't go on. Animal. We are at the wall. Okay. This wall pulled down. Okay, next wall. Looks like we get more good solid wall walls now. The later we go, it looks like they are kind of streamlining how the dungeons work. Okay. Definitely see a step up in this one. Seeing as this is a 2.5 dungeon, actually. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, first boss. And so down to here. Alright. Hinami did completed floor 160 of Palace of the Dead. GG's, Hinami, GG's. That is an achievement and a half. Don't need to worry about those standards. You want to just get them and move on. Standing in those is not a good idea. Greed on that, greed on that. Ooh, I only rolled high anyway, but. Alright. This dude. Mouse number 2. Got Arena here. Alright, on 625 tombstones. Not bad, not bad. going down under 30, 40%, okay. That's a whole bunch of fat. That. 20%. Alright. He is down. Another 30 poetics. Greed on that. Greed on that. Further down we go. Find the key. Got the key. Unlock the comb berries. On that. And through the door. Gotta take care of these dudes. Okay, there's an ad and I cannot stop it. Alright, let's take out the last boss. Okay, we take out the sacred standard. Definitely need to get rid of those sacred standards. Well, else we will have no place to fight. Get out of the way. And he's gonna put up one more. GG's are good. Listen. The Tom Bear's got him. Alright, he's got to unlock the last one, and we will have all of them. Oh, we got more people doing naughty stuff. Let's ban him. Alright, one more ARR dungeon and we will have all of the optional ones done. We are at 785 tombstones of politics. Ooh, after we get done with this, we can turn in all of our quests and finish the Moogles. But while Unholy is going out and getting the last dungeon, I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute ad right now so that we can have a little bit more time for the dungeon. BRB? Can I help you with something, sir? It's not 6:30 yet. I'll get you traits after this next dungeon, okay? Alright, we are back. And Holly should be almost done with unlocking the Porky part, which is our final ARR dungeon that isn't story related. The last dungeon of A Realm Reborn is actually Keeper of the Lake. Good, we got plenty of time to do and the poor keep. Good, good, good. Alright, let's do it. Last optional dungeon of A Realm Reborn. Come on, deeps. Come on. And then deeps. DPS. Come on. And here we go. Of course it'd be creepy. It's Amber Keep after all. Why wouldn't it be creepy? With a bunch of ochos and other stuff. The condor, is blocking our path. And the leaf miners. This dude. Next wall. Let's pull them all. it. Yep, our first boss, which is this dude, Enchang. It's a headless horseman. $666 damage. Yeah, seems about right for this place. Got him. Understand. Under 30%. Nice, nice. Got it over. And first boss is a dude. Greed and need. And up the tree trunk we go. To wall if we can. And we take that tree. We unlock the experience. Okay, we've done this is not what I'm doing. Next new pool. Everything mixed up. Take out the tree. And on to the second boss. Boogeyman. Okay, this guy He's got some mechanics for sure. So he will go invisible. And do that. And we gotta... Pretty good there, actually. And it might be going invisible again. Alright, let's check out the last big boogeyman. Alright. There we go. And we'll roll on our loot. Dreed, and into the ethereal flow we go. Bell orb. And we gotta take out all the enemies before we get our walls closing in on us. This dude, or should I say a dude? Use this gargoyle. This one, we definitely on a box, but it looks like we're doing a I don't think we'll have anything to worry about. And this thing, nice. And let's get to the ethereal flow. Dude, this. Who this dude? Ooh, he look bad. He don't look friendly. Birdadad. And we have it. Remapping the realm and the 4 keep pod. Gotta do that. Stop the AoE from getting bigger. And do the AoE. And got me with the jelly. With a pudding. Oh, I put it in the map that time. And line AoE. Into 50%. Out. And got him under 30%. Thankless Goblet. Tunnel. Nicely. Party, leaving, lost shape pattern, and he's down. GG. And that, my friends, is the last dungeon optional of A Realm Reborn. All that's left for dungeons is story. Let's give the bunny boy a calm. Roll need on the music. Read on that. And we got him. Nice. Oh, laughing in the back. That's not ominous at all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let us go and turn these things in. And let's go talk to Depersia. Ah, you returned. Tell me, were you able to identify our intruders? Yeah. Men who looked like jellyfish? And you say that they were Captain Madison and his crew? This is decidedly odd, but I know better than to doubt you. We'll have the bodies retrieved for study, that we might better be prepared to face such enemies in the future. Your work here is done, friend. Pray make your way to Airport. Commodore Raynor awaits you there, and will doubtless be glad of a first-hand account. Alright. To Airport. Talk to Commodore Raynor. I have recently received word of your success. You do not disappoint, Zelda. You're welcome, sir. Sir, a body has arrived for inspection. This thing used to be a man? Got to be good. How did this happen? A sight to turn the stomach. 'Tis well I haven't eaten. My lady, thank you for granting us your valuable time and expertise. Commodore, allow me to introduce Miss Sena, foremost among the celebrated Professor Lambertain's students. Let us not stand on ceremony, friends. This man's unnatural form can be attributed, I believe, to the excess absorption of water-aspected ether. A living being can only absorb a certain quantity of ether before suffering adverse effects. To be altered so drastically requires a fatal dose. Yet our subject here lived long enough to be struck down. A most peculiar case indeed. I have heard that a primal creates stalls by showering mortals with its own ether. Could this be an extension of that process? I dare say you've struck the mark, Commodore. If being exposed once to a primal's ether is enough to corrupt the mind, it is plausible that repeated exposure corrupts the flesh. Madison and his crew had failed to hold Sastasha for their Sahagan overlords, and I suspect this was their punishment. The fishback's depravity knows no bounds. To think that creatures capable of such cruelty lurk nearby. I shan't get another wink of sleep for while I'm here. Have no fear, my lady. My yellow jackets are sworn to protect Airport and her denizens, and in light of recent developments, you may be certain that we will redouble our vigilance. Your words give me heart, Commodore, and as previously agreed upon, by way of payment for my services, I shall hold on to this specimen for my research. And, show me the money. Alright, and let's see. That's in Ulda. And that's going to be in Tranquil, so we'll go there. To Addison. I'm glad to see you unharmed, my friend. By Maxine's report, the people of the Twelveswood owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Voidsent Lord. Yet his death does leave us a question. Who summoned the fiends, if not the lambs of Dalamud? My friend, you saw aught within those sinister walls that you might... Saw you aught within those sinister walls that you might provide the answer? A really creepy clown dude. Not another living soul, you say? I'm curious. Could it be that the summoner quit the keep, then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon Voidsent. This time, did you perchance to see their remains upon the ground? Ha! Then I know the truth of it. There's no living soul who brought the void sin upon us. No, it was the blood of the lambs of Dalamud, the same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have been furnished but for a sacrifice. They wanted that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. It was mere coincidence and nothing more. The sinister forces here conspired. No mortals eagerly beckoned void sent into our realm. We may put this matter to rest. Save for the void sent lord at the heart of the keep. I had assumed it was an unthinking brute, but from what you said of its manner, mayhap it had cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the lambs of Dalamud into all of this. If dark forces are able to lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy the respite from danger, as I hope you shall too. Go well, and rest assured that Harun Sinha will learn of your valor this day. Thank you for the money. Camp Bronze Lake. Yeah, Camp Bronze Lake. Talk to the treasure hunter dudes. Have you swept the sellswords out of have you swept the sellswords out of place? Ha, that's a splendid lass. Oh, thanks to you for saving the Tomberries, honest. Allow me to add my thanks to his, miss. You have our gratitude on behalf of the Tomberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? But one of the Tomberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate, growing more spiteful with each passing day. It's sadly the province of those who are shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all into monsters. The Tomberry told me as much one day. It gives me pause to think of wandering for ages in a heart ruled by rancor. The Tomberries have no more than their fair share of our times, so from here on out, we'll want to make sure that where they live, stays a sanctuary. Fortunately, while there's adventurers like yourself about to knock invaders out, we won't have to fear for the Tombies. Now we're off for a right old reunion. Good fortune to you, friend. Later, dudes. Give us the monies. Thank you. All the way up in Curtis. Limsa is the last one we'll do, so we'll do Miners Guild, Miners Guild after this, and then we'll do Limsa, and that will put us right in the spot to do our next Postmoogle quest. Which we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more to go. Ten more to go. We gotta go talk all the way up to top of the village drill hall. And down here. There we go. Zelda, I am glad to see you safely return. By the grace of the Fury and the aid you've given us, we have taken back what is ours. Yet surely you saw what the Dravanians left in their wake, a ruined, blood-crusted eye in need of such physicking before it can resume watch over the dragons. It will be long and hard work to rebuild the stone vigil, long and hard. One battle ends, another begins. Our war is a holy one, and there is no rest for the pious, except in the arms of the Fury herself. Never shall be depleted the ranks of Ishgard's glorious dead. Never shall the prayers of the righteous be in vain. The dragons will perish, this I swear, by swords whole and broken. Give us the money. Alright. 1 point for Karn. Karn turn in? Yes. We want the carnage. Coffee is good. Good. And we need to go to the Miners Guild. We need to talk to our boas. What's up, Cesaruga? It's been a long time, but I took care of that task for you. Yes? Where's the Neko? Better have good news, or I'll let my brother do this his way. My dear brothers. I've worried you, Habitai. I'm sorry, but as you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about. Naneku, we've been so worried about you. Aye, we feared the worst. So good to see your face. I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party and we were able to rescue the survivors. Naneku, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions. Those Belladines were real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone. Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her. Brothers, you forget your duty. Your place is with the concern. You're right that the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need to do is believe. We must look to the causes, the twin causes, of today's incident. People's belief that within lie magical ruins, and the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders are already telling tales of deadly ancient traps in every tavern, but we'll let it be known it is no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Nalthal has agreed to vehemently deny that the temple's relics are cursed. Tales of looters found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That should give instant credence to the opposite in the looting. For a while, at least. Naneku, you're brilliant. I may be the strongest one, but you've got the goods upstairs. Right you are about our sister, puny brother. And I'm not going to stoop to stating the obvious. They say history is the gristle of the past. But in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. That is what I love about this work. I won't let the raiders despoil the place. The ruins are not a mine to be dug and blasted for gil. If they want gold or gems, let them join the Miners Guild and toil for them. Indeed. Let it be an archaeological site. Alright. And let us make our way to the Limsa. To the upper deck. Our castle is the closest. And we go in the north. Actually, I need to go this way. Down. all the things. Alright, let's talk to Dunstan. Good to see you back in one piece, and with Miss Beard's coffer, no less. Let's have a look at it then. The lock's still intact then, and there's no sign it's been tampered with. You did good, Venture. Chief will be right pleased. And indeed he is. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me, my friend. You have my gratitude. Now, you're curious as to the contents, I do not doubt. Having risked life and limb to retrieve the coffer, you have more than earned the right to that knowledge. The coffer holds the secret to Miss Beard's identity. Menacing, is it not? This mask, my friend, has been worn by all the individuals who have borne the name Miss Beard. Aye, Miss Beard is not one man, but many. For generations, both name and mask had been inherited by those deemed worthy, and so the legend continued. And now that legend will come to an end, for the last Miss Beard has found a new purpose. For the last Miss Beard has found a new purpose in life, one woman and her dream of a brighter future for Limsa Mensa. Yep, this is confirmation. He was the last Miss Beard. As you know, ours is a nation founded by pirates. It is of Minson's blood to desire to be his own master, to reject authority and take what he wants. Some among us believe that piracy is a time-honored tradition. So long as we cling to this tradition, we will never know lasting prosperity. These were the woman's words, and Miss Beard saw vision in them. He swore to do all in his power to make her dream a reality. In the future, she envisioned there is no place for pirate kings, but in the tales of fishwives. And so Miss Beard has chosen to consign himself and his predecessors to the pages of history. He is the last Miss Beard. He hung it up so he could help Merweb with her vision. This mask symbolizes an obsolete way of life, yet it is not without power. Should it fall into the wrong hands, another Miss Beard will arise. Hot-blooded Limsons will gather to his dread banner, and piracy will continue. The mask will never see the light of day again. On this day, the Pirate King Miss Beard draws his last breath. Dunstan, I trust you know what to do? Aye, Chief. Given a bit of time, the rumors of treasure will fade, just like the mist clearing. Good old Einsar. Alright, with that, we have gotten the last quest for the last dungeon complete. Got about 50 seconds to the next ad. My cat thinks he needs treats, and he is just about right. So, I will go and let that ad run now and give him his treatos. And we will be right back. Come here, Lucky. Come here. Okay, we are back. Cat has got his Tritos. Good boy, Loki. Let's go finish these Postmoogle quests. Take me down to Bulwark Hall, please. Thank you. Past is a story we never tell. Lone Survivor, Guildmaster, Prelate Plot. That is the 2.45 Postmoogle quests. Past is a story we never tell. My trusty comrade, I have an interesting delivery for you. A regular missive for an irregular addressee, a traveling merchant, Kupo. This Malin Lizzie ranges alone through the realm. I used to take the letters to her mother, but I fear she's quite ill again. This time of year, Mal Lizzie likely flies for trade on Sweepling Pier in the East Shroud. Let's check there first, Cooper. Lone Survivor. Oh, poor Drest. My trusty Zelda, I have a delivery for you, addressed to Drest at the Severed String over in Raincatcher Gully, Koopa. But I promise to see and here's no more secrets, Koopa. The letter was handed to me in a most curious way. Why, he seemed to not know of Postmoogles and was very furtive to boot. I introduced myself in a way that did credit to our kind, and you can be sure, but when he asked me to deliver the letter in his stead, do you know what he said? Don't deliver it now. Wait a few days. Have you heard the like before? I know how much you enjoy the strange and suspicious, so here you are, Koopa. Guildmaster, Prelate, and Plot. Zelda, my loyal lackey, your timing is perfect, Koopa. Look at what I just found, crumpled up at the bottom of, what just popped into my purse bag. It's an official epistle from those doughty defenders of Ul'dah. Brass plates. Needless to say, it must be delivered without delay. Do you recognize the seal? Any Postmoogle worth his salt knows what it signifies, an appeal for assistance. Blades are not wont to ask for help, mind you. What they want, they usually take by force. These petitions are only sent when their inquiries lead them outside their jurisdiction. This one is addressed to Kokobuki, master of the Thaumaturge's Guild. Those blades are nothing if not plucky, I must say. If I suspected a thaumaturge of any manner of wrongdoing, I would stay well away. So hurry to Ul'dah, Koopa, and deliver the message before it's too late. Okay, we don't need Kokobuki. Because we'll do that. So let's do it in this way. Let's go. Past is a story we never tell first. And then we'll do Ul'dah, and then we'll... yeah. Alright. Come, Odin. Sweet room, here we go. South to the cat girl. Hey, Adventure. Some melting mushrooms for you today? Put you in the mind to play. Or honey's still in the comb to still the thoughts of home. A letter for me? Yep, a letter for you. Gil? Nothing but cold Gil, damn you. Or Unless you think me ungrateful and make your keep with mine, that this is from my sister. My sister! And then still she thinks it's meet to scenario a word. Or I ran off after Mother's second illness. She was ailing and I was but a child. And Aura left to fend for ourselves. Or so I thought. 2 moons later, she began sending guilt, but never a word, not once. And I will point out to you, she is a moon cat. This is lore for how this is pretty much almost the only lore for how moon cats actually live. But the TLDR is that moon cats, as opposed to sun cats, are matriarchal. So, and this is really the only lore we really get, aside from the little bit we got in the Archers Guild quest line that we get about moon cats. So, yeah. Enjoy it while you can, right? Or how left with, no, but never a word, not once. Mother ails no more. I was by her side, where his guild bought her tea of Silvervine, and mine a soft, clean bed, and a fine troop of mourning women. I'm alone now, and grown, no longer a bewildered child that waits in hope. I must find her, and I know I cannot ask the whalers. Minfina has sent you to me. She was last seen in the South Shroud. Go to these spots I've marked on the map. If you find her, give her this letter. Her name is Orha Lize, or was at any rate. This collar I wear is a match for her own. She still has it, I'm sure. We keepers of the moon are sentimental. Well, let's go to Thanalan then. Whoop, not that one. Teleport up there. Come, Odin, you got a moon cat to find. We got a moon cat to find. Coral Claw. Well, that's one. There's our other one. There it is. Another one. Oh no. Okay. And there's our destination. Please, I have a Die wailing, little Lancer. We recognize no laws, neither of men or of elementals. If we want, we take. That is freedom. That is our way. Who goes there? Probably another whaler that wants to dance, my lady. Touch me not. Let her join her friend, the family man. This is unusual. Don't want to play, eh? You should have stayed in the barracks. Wow, would not want this. You know my sister. No bloody weather killer later from my baby sister. Give it here and don't get no fresh ideas. Come on, give over the letter from Wa. It's really her. No other soul would know about. But I'll be missed if I stay any longer. Give me your Earth's gift. I've got things I need to say. Her being with a male Makote is, and him calling the shots, that is very unusual for keepers. Because of their matriarchal society. There you are. I have to sneak around a bit, in case that wasn't clear. King's law says we have no family outside the forest, but I guess that's almost true for me anyway, if Ma's gone. What do you think a young girl had to do? What do you think a young girl had to do, huh? To feed a bedridden Ma and a sister barely out of swaddling clothes? Bad things, adventurer. Bad for me, then bad for them. It was beautiful, then it was brutal, like a beast. The weather caught me at my trade, pink-cheeked little miss. All she saw was a thieving strumpet to drag before the hearers, so I took the roses from her cheeks, made them bloom on her fine green doublet. She killed him. It was worth it, for Ma never knew what I was, but I couldn't go home that day, nor ever since. I hid in the forest, near starved. The city girl didn't know how to hunt. And then he found me, the king. I killed a woodwheeler, and that was a ticket into the Coral Claw poachers. Yeah, that's right, the Coral Claws are not run by a woman, they're run by a man. Which is very, very unusual for mooncats. And see, my beauty pleases His Highness. A man is a man, in alleys or in glades, eh? Moi says he knows what I've done, that she loves me still and wants to be a family again. But the Coral Claws allow no family outside the gang, and I'm wanted by the law. But to go home again, I've done right by Ma, and if I need have no secrets from moi, my heart's fit to break. Here, give this a letter, if you're her friend. Alright. Back to the shroud. Adventure, did you find her? A letter? She sends word? You're not gonna like it. Urha wants to see me. How long I've dreamed of this adventure. Is it true that she is one of the Coral Claws? Yeah. I feared it was so. That man, the one who calls himself the king of Coral Claws, King Poach, growing fat on stolen game, stolen family. The men of the Keepers of the Moon live a wanderer's life, where they are at their best in small doses. Women and children keep to the hearth, ply various trades, and accept game and visits from the menfolk. But King Poach denies women his God's given rule over matters of family. He forces women to live with him, forbids them to see their sisters, mothers, aunts, and so naturally they lie with him and him alone. He calls this abomination of family the Coral Claws, and thumbs his nose to the elemental's will. He gets his poachers to slay a whaler, to bind them to the gang. So terrible are their crimes that all Keepers of the Moon feel the suspicion and fear cast their way. I have known for some time that Mother and I lived off ill-gotten gil, But Mother is gone, and I have no need of coin earned in blood and malice. What I do need is my sister, the only family left to me. It is my turn to save my sister now. She says she will meet me on the upper paths. Come with me and help me persuade her to leave the Coral Claws. I don't think that is going to go the way you think it is. There, moi. I don't think that that's going to go the way you think it will. She's murdered wood whalers plural. In cold blood. I don't think that the Order of Twin Adder is going to take too kindly to that. Nor the Adders, for that matter. You could have come to us, Rob. Mother would have understood everything you did. You did for us. I know it. It doesn't matter what happened. We have each other. I couldn't have Mom know. I became a thief and a killer. Just so I didn't have to be that. Little world, huh? But it's alright now. And we've got an ad in 4 seconds, so I'm going to let that play. And we are back. Yes, it is. Rod, I can take care of you now. I have no debts thanks to you, and even have a little put by. We're traveling together, cover no one knows the past. All you have to do is come with me right now. That's all. Be free of the past and live again. I'll take care of everything else. I should venture. Remain watched. Take it over there. We Coral Claws don't forgive divided loyalties. Ma, I've got to get you out of here, adventurer. They don't leave this clearing. You understand me? We'll make for Eastern Danley. Come find us after. Check out the moon cats. The naughty, naughty moon cats. Adventure, what now? Stop them cold, eh? But now it's well, now here we are. I'm trusting you to take care of my sister. You there. I name you as one of the Coral Claws, Balsam Rose, also known as Blood Rose, also known as Thornless, also known as Lady Touch Me Not. No, I'm not the Sinks. I swear. I just wanted to see my sister. I just need to go home. Just like a keeper. Come quietly or this'll go worse for you. You're a gentleman here compared to some of the lads you could have met. A pretty thing like you, I could. Oh, you're one of the King's Claws, all right. What's the matter? Better hang then? I'm killed. No. Your Highness. What scum? Thought you'd have my woman. About my thornless rose. Her place is with me and no other. Come, my love. My sweet king disses me. You'll take me back, you'll keep me safe. I couldn't stand it again. I can't. Please, I can't. Of course I'll take you back, Urha. Nobody will ever misuse you again. If you accept my protection, you're a flower, and flowers must be rooted in one place. Come. No, Ra, look at what he's taking. You don't even have a name anymore. Not your own, and not one Ma gave us. Come home, Urha, my Lindsay. Come home to me. Careful, adventurer. Little sister here is a pet pert face. I could cut it off before you say God's have mercy. Baby sister, you see how it is. If I went with you, I'd bite your life sure as 7 hells. I've done bad things for so long. I've got nothing good to give. You are good, loving and brave to keep sneaking us money when I didn't know you had more than whalers to fear. Please, there must be a way. My place is with him, Wa. He's the only one who can keep me safe from worse things. Going home, it was just a dream. As long as I'm with the king, nobody will touch me again. See? She has the right of it, young one. We're free spirits here. Not that either of you would understand. Go back to your ledgers and duties. You have my leave. Eventually, you'll guide her out of these parts. Ma, you're the only good thing I've ever had a hand in. Just remember that. Goodbye, baby sister. This is sad. Hurrah! Hurrah! And Fina be good. Does she think he loves her? Or can't she? No, I cannot judge her. That look in her eyes when the whaler mocked her. All those women in the Curl Claw gang, the king's harem, do they all seek shelter from worse things? A roof of bones, walls of blood? Ma used to say we can't see the moon while the sun is in the sky, so it might be with King Poach, I think. If he were taken, Urha will see that there are other lives, better loves. I must believe that, if I'm to save my sister, I need skill at arms. Whaler or poacher, I'll not stand helpless again while a man talks of how I shall suffer for his pleasure. Keep killing poachers, adventurer. I'll put the king of the Curl Claws in chains and free Urha from hers. I swear it on my mother's grave and on my sister's broken heart, and ask the elementals to bless this pledge. You do that. I wish you the well of it. Let's take the triple cream coffee. And carrier 16. Alright, Eastern Lenosha. 2 align bullets. Alright, dressed. It's you. Been a while. A letter. A letter from who? Nobody knows me. My dear dashing dressed, do you dream of rain? The ones you killed? How do they know? Gus they won't leave me in peace. Taunting me before they kill me. No. I won't let them. I'll run. I'll start somewhere else. Help me. There's a leather sack hidden east of here. A peaceful spot, surrounded by rocks, trees. My savings. Gil to go home to my family. Get it for me. Help me. Okay, dude. I'll help you. Let's go help Dressed. He's seen too much. Way too much. Got the sack. Did you find it? Did you find the leather sack? Yeah, I got it for you, buddy. Sancta, but let me look inside. Must be sure. What? No. Just a dream. Let me wake. Oh, God's mercy, have mercy. You see it too? No, dream. A bloody helm. Black blood. Oh, blood. Damn in me. By the majesty of Gollum, I'll never desert. A damn in me. Ghost, 3 years, not a single night of peace, and now they rise. Help me, they're watching right now. I have to get out of here. Go somewhere else, just for a short while. Then I can go home. I'll go out the back after you go out the front. Meet me near the abandoned house in Lower Lenosha. You know, the Cobalt Squat, the House of Sticks. Okay. Let's see, we are here. Okay, we just need to exit. Exit to the south. Dressed to see some stuff. You clean that helm tonight, worm. Lick the blood and brains off of it while we drink the wine brought from your paltry hoard. Once a craven, always a craven. Flushed you out like a rabbit with that letter. Isn't that what desert cronies do? Dash. You died. You all died. Not all, but most. The good soldiers survived, and you, figured you were dead until I saw you skulking by the water a week ago. Do you think we don't dream of rain, worm? What honor in surviving an ambush, eh? 3 years of disdain? That ends when we hand over a deserter to the cudgel man. You're a friend of this scum? You ought to pick them more carefully. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You garly bastard. F you. F you and the Garlean masters you serve. Thank you. Thank you. There's no one knows I'm alive now. I'm safe. I was in a unit of Garlean scouts. A maelstrom ambush in a heavy rain 3 years ago. I thought I was the only survivor. It didn't feel like desertion. It felt like dying. You heard what they called me? Dashing dressed. I never tried to run before that night. Kill you for that. It's from before. In the desert, Why did you protect me? We're not kin. Look at me. I'm barely a man. A broken craven thing. You decided I should live. How do you do that? I can't even decide some days which foot to move first. Do you think I can be well again? Decide to live, not just be afraid to die? It all begins with the first step, man. True. I haven't thought of things through in a long time, not since my homeland fell to the Empire. Home isn't somewhere I can buy a fare to. It's not a sack of gil or answers I need, but questions. What does it hurt? How do I feel? I'll see my children again, but it's not time yet. I think. So it will come. Let's start. Poor dressed. Level up. Question mark. Level 17. Okay, and add in under 45 seconds, so we'll go ahead and run the ad now. BRB. And we are back from the ad. Cool. Well, Guildmaster Prelate plot. Let's talk to Kokobuki, shall we? Ah, you are returned, Zelda. Do you seek to delve still more deeply into the fabulous realms of the unreal? No, since your desires are altogether more worldly. The letter, you say? Yep. Seems that the name of our bone keeper, Yayaki, has been mentioned in connection with the brass plate investigation. Former Guildmaster Mumuepo stands accused of fomenting insurrection against the crown. It may appear Yayaki may have become embroiled in this vile plot. Mumuepo was convicted of embezzlement 5 years ago and sentenced to serve in the Colosseum as a noxious prisoner of the arena made to fight until his debts are repaid. He toils there to this day. When his crimes first came to light, it was the Sultana herself who pressed for a heavy sentence to serve as an example to the consequences of corruption. That would give him reason enough to hold a grudge against the crown. And it is true that Prelate Yayaki was his dearest disciple. Before his fall from grace, it is not beyond the realms of possibility that he might attempt to involve her in his schemes. A swift and decisive investigation is called for, and I believe I know just the woman to carry it out. Oh, do not feign surprise. Why else would I go to the trouble of explaining the situation to you? Now, by way of the first step, I would have you speak with Prelate Yayaki herself. Probe her demeanor for any irregularities and report back to me. Alright, let's go talk to Yayaki. How dare you speak to me thus, like that? Get out of my sight before I give you reason to regret your presumption. Oh, my presumption? I only presume to be able to enroll in a guild without being turned away by a bloody receptionist of all people. If Guildmaster will hear this, you mark my words. Ah, Zelda, I'm sorry you had to bear witness to that ugly scene. Such altercations must seem unspeakably petty to a woman of your experience. I find that I'm quite at a loss of how to deal with this latest crop of initiates. Most are wholly oblivious to the dangers of thaumaturgy. They imagine our art a pastime and would blindly embark on a path to oblivion without a moment's hesitation. If only they knew. I was here long before the brothers who serve as guildmasters today. For nigh on 15 years I've stood at this desk, ushering unsuspecting novices into the abyss. I have seen too many souls corrupted by powers they did not understand and could not control, so I've taken a stand. Any inspiring initiate who I judge to lack the necessary aptitude, I turn away. If that goes beyond a prelate's prerogative, so be it. Too often have I seen the spark of enthusiasm in a novice's eye turn into the conflagration that consumes him. I cannot simply continue to stand by and do nothing. You may report my conduct to the guildmaster if you wish. I believe that what I have done is right, and will take full responsibility for my actions. It is for the sake of Council of Guildmasters to decide whether or not my conduct goes against the dicta of the guild, while the judgment of the master would fall to the eldest of the brothers, Master Kokobezi, I think? Not even close. Still can't keep their names straight. I see, so Prelate Yayaki has been turning away prospective initiates. I wonder why the number of new guild members have fallen so sharply. Now I know. Could this be the bitter fruit of Mumepo's unseen labor? Might he be working through Yayaki to prod the guild of new blood, and thereby precipitate our eventual downfall? If so, it has been for naught, for while the quantity of our recruits has undoubtedly fallen, the quality has soared. Each one is blessed with a natural aptitude for ethereal manipulation. Be that as it may, we cannot be sure of Yaki's true motives. We must learn more of her recent behavior. Pray, speak with the others around the ossuary, and glean what clues you can. Okay, let's talk to Kokobezi. Yuyaki, she's been in the guild longer than any of us, and yet she's still only a bone keeper, propping up the reception desk. I wonder why she refuses promotion so stubbornly. She was a loyal supporter of the previous guild master, right up until he was thrown out in disgrace. I suppose her feelings towards my brothers and I must be complicated, to say the least. It makes me why she still can't seem to get our names right. I had always imagined it a simple lapse in memory, but now that I think about it, I can't help wondering if it might signify something. Could it be that in her heart of hearts, she has yet to accept us as her guild masters? Let's talk to Yayaroko. She wished to learn about Prelate Yayake. There's but one thing left to tell. She breaks her fast on thaumaturgical texts and sups on treatises. Mayhap literally, if the guild librarians are to be believed. According to them, she has taken several weighty volumes from the ossuary, and has thus far failed to return a single one. Just what could she be doing with them? The name? Prelate Yayake. She always has her head in her book. Haven't she picked up from Master Momoepo, I believe? In the study of esoteric stone, she is without equal. So skilled was he at extracting knowledge from the most cryptic texts, he was even able to bring several long-forgotten magics back to life. Such achievements prompted many to look past his more questionable activities, Yayake among them. Others, however, were not so forgiving. The truth is, long before his fall from grace, there were more than a few in the guild who regarded him with suspicion. Not Yayake, though. She was always been such an earnest, single-minded person, completely devoted to deepening her understanding of thaumaturgy. She saw only her master's genius. I see. Some kind of single-minded obsession with her guildmaster. Get a lot of... Oh, God. I'm good for the money, I swear. Just give me a few more days. What? You want to know if I've seen Prelate Yayake? No? Alright, I guess I've seen her a couple times, heading through the doors over there, looking all shifty, stuck out like a sore thumb, she did. It's a back way to the Coliseum, see? She don't look like no fighter. She's down where they lock up the noxious fellers. I think maybe she's been paying one of them a visit. Interesting. Momoepo is one of the noxious fighters who's been condemned to fight until his debt's paid. My little bird returns. Tell me, what information are you able to gather about our prelate? I see. It seems Yayake was more deeply enthralled to our predecessor than I first assumed. The business of these missing tomes does not bode well. Momoepo is renowned for his most preternatural ability to piece together scraps of arcane knowledge from the most moth-eaten manuscripts and bring long-lost sorceries back to life. If, as it seems likely, Yayake delivered the stolen tomes to him, he may at his very moment be endeavoring to awaken some dread magic with which to exact vengeance against this ultimate. But without knowing which texts have been taken, we can only guess at his intentions. Hold on a moment, did you say books have been removed from the guild's private collection, did you not? Yeah? God be praised, there may yet be a way. Here, Zelda, take this. It is a full inventory of the guild's archives, listing every manuscript that lines these walls. So compare the books on the shelves against the titles on this list, and a missing text shall be revealed. Okay, well, I guess we look at this. Narrow gap. A copy of The Cry from the Depths appears to be missing. Okay. What's missing from this thing? Copy of Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss is gone. Copy of the Lesser Key of Thal. And what's missing from over here? The Trough of Kings. Alright, well. Talk to Kokobuki. Is it done? Quickly then, show me which titles are missing. It is as I feared. All the missing volumes are works which held a special fascination to our former guildmaster. It is all but certain that he requested them. Alas, I cannot speak for the content. What I can say is that Umuepa will not have chosen them on a whim. Being a connoisseur of ancient manuscripts, he knows the wrath of every volume there. The worth of every volume there. The illuminative worth, I should add, though he knows the pecuniary worth just as well. As you may have heard, he became obsessed with collecting lavishly ornamented codices, putting away funds away on gilded or jeweled copies of works already in her possession. He would even buy works of little scholarly value, providing they were rare enough to drive up the price. By the end, the walls of the study were awash with gold and gems, and he would stare at them for hours, wrapped in silent adoration. In his lust for luster, he emptied first the guild's coffers, then his own, being driven to the last to the felonious percolation that would prove his undoing. I mention this because the volumes which Iyake took were wholly without ornament, meaning that Umuepa desired them for their content and not their form. If there's something terrible lurks in those pages, Zelda, something which Umuepa alone may be capable of discovering. There's nothing for it. The prelate must be made to talk. The end of Iyake's ship crossing her, because we lay a trap for her. Lie in wait outside the rear entrance to the Colosseum. I will stalk her from the shadows, and when we have her cornered, we close the net. Okay. Your will be done, Guildmaster. Show me the money! Heading back to the guild so soon, prelate. What? Mr. Kokobo? Kokobuki, prelate Iyake. You stand accused of treason. Brassblades have passed certain information to me which suggests that you have been conspiring with Muepa to incite rebellion against the crown. I've been conducting an investigation to establish the veracity of the report. Zelda here has been assisting me in my inquiries. Treason? No, I will admit that I have sought to meet with Master Muepa, but he has yet to agree to speak with me. And what are the manuscripts you took from the guild? Do you claim that you removed them not at your former master's behest, but upon your own initiative? I do, though I know it was wrong. I thought if I could show him some of the texts he used to love so much, it might help to rekindle the passion he once felt for his studies. By the time I realized how low he'd sunk through his lust for gold, it was too late. If I only paid more attention, if I hadn't been so absorbed in my own studies, I owe it to him to help him in whatever way I can. His weight has been in your heart for a long time. I found my master in his hour of need, but I have been attempting to make amends for it ever since. I neglected my own advancement and devoted myself to investigating what caused Master Muepa to stray from the path of enlightenment. In secret, I began to study the careers of every new initiate. hoping to identify such corruptive factors. In doing NFL, I have gained an instinctive sense of which aspirants will bring honor to our noble art and which stand at risk of being lost to the void. And so you begin to turn away those applicants whom you deemed unsound, hoping to prevent future thaumaturgists from following your former master down the path to self-destruction. That was my intent, yes, yet search as I might, I have been unable to find any precedent for my supposed direct predictive instinct in the ancient texts. Mayhap I've been deceiving myself along with everyone else. The texts contain the accumulated knowledge of those who have gone before us. They do not preclude us from adding our own. The map of the void is ever incomplete. It is our duty to delve into its unknown reaches and bring back new insight for the guidance of future generations. The ability to divine man's nature at a glance should make a valuable addition to a thaumaturgist's arsenal. It wants investigation. Can I rely on you to research this matter further? Should you find evidence to support your claims, I will of course require that you systematize the process. This shall be your atonement, Yayake, and a fresh opportunity to resume your studies. The mistakes of the past cannot be undone. Mayhap through this, the mistakes of the future can yet be prevented. Thank you, Master. If I can be of any assistance to the guild, I shall devote myself to the research with all my heart. I thank you, Zelda, for helping to bring the truth of this matter to light. Rest assured, I shall instruct the Bad Blade that their suspicions regarding Prelate Yayake are completely unfounded. But for now, let us return to the ossuary. It's past time the fruits of Prelate Yayake's labors are shared with the guild, not only for the benefit of thaumaturgists today, but for thaumaturgists yet to come. And we have it. Okay, ad is starting in 3 seconds. So I will meet you back in Limsa for the next 2 quests. And we are level 18. Meet you back in Limsa.
Yes, he's literally talking to an audience, right?
And we are back. We have 2 more quests. Thanks for your support and hostages to fortune. Star Spangled Subagar. Oh no. Well met once again, Zelda. You've been such an obedient assistant. I've got a reward for you, Koopa. The drunkards and ruffians to contend with this time. Just rest and relaxation. Tell me, Zelda, what comes to mind when you think of limb supplements after pirates, wharf rats, and watered-down grog, that is? Fish, Koopa. And there's no body fisher, and I mean that in the nicest sense of the word, than Wawalago, the master of the Fishermen's Guild. Wawalago has been putting his wits against the slipperiest of fish in the 5 seas for longer than anyone can remember. Why, he's not unlike a fish himself, drifting along in the stream of life without a care in the world. So I thought it'd be nice if you went down and got to know him. Lay down your weapons and put aside your worries and take it easy for once. Oh, and while you're at it, you can take along this letter. I mean, you're going there either way, right? So catch you 2 fish with 1 lure. And hostages to fortune. Definitely taking the gill. Zelda, the very vassal I was looking for, Koopa. I need you to take a letter to Eugenius Spire in the North Shroud, the wood where your dear leader, that is me, was born and raised. It needs to be delivered to Maya Molcott, a leader of the White Rams. Officially, they're an offshoot of the God's Quiver, but in practice they're Miss Molcott's private army. The Excel call her the Black Cat. Whenever she crosses their path, they're sure to meet with an unfortunate end, Koopa. Truth be told, this isn't the first time we've tried to deliver this letter. I entrusted it to another subordinate of mine, Postmoogle, on his very first mission. He got chased away by the birdman, who fluttered back, hiding his face under his pom-pom. He simply wasn't cut out for such a trying task, but who is, I thought, who best to dispatch into Ixal-infested force, and explain the letter's lateness to the fiery-tempered Miss Molcott. Guess whose name sprang to mind? Here's the letter, Zelda. Off you popped, Koopa. Okay, let's take care of the one here in Lenza first. Let's go talk to Uwalago. Well, then ain't my firm friend Zelda, the lofty lady who landed that monstrous marlin. Come to cast away her cares with a leisurely angling. What's that? A message marked for me, you say? A message from my old mate, Rorojaru. He's a tribute trader from Uldar who supplies certainly something that supports and strengthens seafood stocks. Since we met some of his special supporters on the seabed, Fisherman's Bottom been swimming with shrimp and groaning with gobbies. I heard neither hide nor hair from him since the calamity hit. It's heartening indeed to know that he's hale and healthy. And it seems the old dog's still desperate to do deals, says he wants to trade one of his treasures for it, and then frequently found fish. Business must be bad if he's bartering his best brass for a bass. Any road, perhaps you could go do me a favor while I ready my rod. Rojaro's boat should be berthed down by the docks. Could you head over there and hand them this note? I marked out a map where this fishy fancies can be found. Tell her to meet me there, and we'll do the deal. Should have just... Oh well. Rain it now. We are in it now. Good gods, must the sea be so damn wavy? My stomach's churning, my legs are like jelly, and don't get me started on my poor old back. God knows how I'm going to haul this blasted crate all the way to Fisherman's Guild. Oh, you got a letter for me. Well, I'll be. Walago's agreed to my offer. I knew he wouldn't let me down. I could feel it in my bones. Looks like my luck's finally turned. But this time next year, I'll be a gillionaire. Oh, but look at me, getting carried away, and I haven't even introduced myself. Rojaro, purveyor of the finest silks, the most exotic perfumes, and the rarest curiosities in all Zelda. At least I was, until the calamity took all that away from me. My whole warehouse went up in smoke, and my fortune with it. I tried everything to get my foot back on the ladder, but I was cheated at every turn, lumbered with dodgy gear, and ended up getting deeper and deeper into debt. Now I've got left are the clothes on my aching back and this rotten box. I was just about to declare myself bankrupt, but then I got wind of a tasty tidbit of gossip that set my business brain in motion. There's this fellow in Old you see, a real grandee. I knew him back when I was someone who knew people. Turns out he's got a thing for exotic fish and will pay through the snout for anything suitably rare. That's when I thought of Walago. He's the greatest fisherman in Limsa and an old friend to boot. Plus, he's the only one who appreciates the true value of the thing I've got in my box. I haven't the gill or the skill to bag that kind of fish I need without him. Nor do I have the legs or the back to load this chest all the way to Candlekeep Key. But say, you're some sort of delivery woman, right? Could you help a feller out? I can pay you anything. I can't pay you anything now, but I'll remember you when I'm rolling in it. Well, to Candlekeep Key we go. Thanks awfully for carrying the chest for me, Missy. Don't know what I'd have done without you. Actually, I do. When I turned out to be handy, well, Walago forced me to start fishing myself. If you're short on something to swap, you'll snare the scaly specimen solo, he said. Let's have a look at this gift you got me. Blinking barnacles, it's beautiful. Sweet shine and shimmer like the silvery scales of a sea serpent. The fish will flock to bask in the brilliance of a natty knick-knack like this. Hee, I knew it. The pawnbrokers wouldn't trade it for toffee, but to a master fisherman, my support is worth more than money can buy. So do we have a deal? Can I put down the rod now? Fine, I'll fish your fish for you. The rarest rarefied ray in the Rotano. Subject to you shoring up the shortfall in the settlement with a little light labor, that is. Catch me a carp or a collie or any form of fish you can find, and I'll honor your order. The shortfall? Even the support is not enough, and I'm ruined. I was sitting here for ages and didn't even get a nibble. There's no fish to be found in this accursed ocean. You're dead and different, my friend. There's shoals and shoals of scaly swimmers in the sea around you. Your foray into fishing flounder because there's nothing but numbers in that noggin of yours. But you're conscious of all those money-making machinations and mellow your mind. The buggers will bite. But we can't dally here all day. There's duties and doing to the guild, so I'll lay down a little limitation. Our delivery woman here will catch me a catch of her very own. You're not netted a solitary specimen by the time she's tackled this task, but you're as dead as a double dodo. So if I don't catch a fish before she does, I'll go home with nothing. Then it's all over. Good gods, I'll be beggared. The banks won't touch me with a barge pole. There you go, worrying over wealth again. You duly determined to procure this prize perch of yours. Be ready your rod, banish that brooding from your brain, and focus only on the fun of fishing. Zelda, if you would be so obliging, I'd like you to acquire me an anchovy. A local Leminson one will build a bill. The common on this coast, so it wouldn't be a struggle to secure. Snatch one straight up from the sea or procure it from a purveyor. It's up to you. Well, seeing as I don't particularly want to go do RNG, we'll go get an anchovy. We'll go to Windsor. Okay. Go to Windsor. See if we can find one on the Mercy Bird. I don't want to have to sit there and fiddle with all that right now. RNG for anchovies. There we go, we only need one. Got plenty of gil for this. Back to the dry docks. When you acquire your anchovy, bring it back here to me. It's up to you how to harvest it. Whisk one from the waves with your willowy wand, or mate with a monger and pick one up for peanuts. Whatever breeze your boat. And we will hand it over. Time's up, Roroju. Your dutiful delivery girl has completed her commission. And you still haven't snagged a single sprat. I'm sorry, but the deal's dead. No, then I've lost everything. My fortune, my future. I might as well lie down here and die like a dog. Really, Roroju? What have you actually lost? You're not on money and misery, but rather blind your eyes to the wonders of the world. Just like now, when you were focused on nothing but the fish. How did it feel? It was wonderful. For a minute there, I really felt like I was one with the ocean. And my material worries just washed away, but if that luck could have did me, then catch a bleeding thing. Your financial frettings may have been mildly misplaced, but you've been a trader too long to fully free your feelings from the constant contemplation of coin. That's why the fish didn't bite. But still, if you drew some sense of satisfaction from it, I suppose that's a start. He's got the skill. Oh, looks like we got an ad starting. So we'll pick this up after. And we are back. Holy mackerel! I mean, holy catfish! This isn't a saltwater catfish, is it? I thought they were extinct. Oh, if only my client could see this, I'd get a sultan's ransom for it. As sure as the sun, there's a saltwater catfish. There's some that say the species snuffed in the calamity, but I heard word they're hiding here in Candlekeep Key. Seems the rumors were right. Take it, Roger. Consider it a prize for your persistence. Do with it what you will. Wait, well, what about your payment? Aren't you going to take my supporter? The shiny shorts that fish go crazy for? The Star-Spangled Subligar? Oh, those? I want hundreds of them at home. Just remember, Roger, don't drag yourself down brooding over business. Free your mind from fretting over your fortune and your future. Try to think like a fish. But if that still doesn't solve your sorrows, never forget that you'll always find friends at the Fisherman's Guild. However hard things seem, however low you go, when you think like a fish, your distress and despite just drift away on the tide. Good man, Wawalago. Was Wawalago planning to give me the fish all along? God, some man's a bleeding marvel. Don't deserve a friend like him. You know, it's a tough life being a trader. You can't think like a fish when you're swimming with sharks. You'll get gobbled up. Closes your mind to anything with coin it does. Whenever I deal with Wawalago, I feel liberated. A great burden's been lifted from my heart. Mine could only live as he does. I've had my fill of dealing with crooks and swindlers, spending every waking moment obsessing over my bank balance and agonizing over who's going to steal it from me. It's time I made a change. Roger returned the saltwater catfish to the ocean. I'll throw it all away and start again from scratch at the Fisherman's Guild. Here, Zelda, I hereby entrust you the entirety of Great Roger's estate. The brilliant briefs no fish can resist. Oh, God. Well, all of it says the fish take energy from its shining scales and copy after them. Helps them grow big and strong and happy. I never knew it before, but it's the same with people. If I'm to learn to live like a fish and set myself free, I need no supportive of a Wallago. Alright, well, let's get the clamor, I guess. That one done. Alright, let's go to Genus Spire. Let's start a mole cult, shall we? You see, I am mole cult. I am she, instructor of the God's Quiver, commander of the White Rams, and bane of any feathered fiend who just poke his beak in the 12's wood. I know you. We've spoken before, have we not? I trust you've bagged a few birdies of your own since we last met. Zelda, is it? What business do you have with meow? Apologies, a slip of the tongue. When I say with meow, I mean with meow. Grr, not meow, meow. Bah, what do you want? Here's a letter. Let me see that. Oh, how wonderful. It's a letter from Lady Philota. The woman is like a mother to me, you see. I lost my parents when I was young, and it was she who raised me from a mewling babe. Her son was a great hero, a leader of the White Rams before me. But he, too, was lost in the line of duty. But let me see what news she has. She says she is to visit Falgar Afloat with her dear grandson. But by the date she gives, she should be here at this very moment. It's strange that I have had no word of their arrival. Perhaps she simply misread her calendar. After all, she speaks of the future. But these dates are past. Tell me, Adventure, when was the letter posted? Grr, damn those incompetent Moogles. Never trust anything with wings. I say, then these dates must be true. It should be here already. I smell the filthy hands of those blasted birdies in this. We must send out a search party. If they came via Gridania, might they have been ambushed in the tree speak? A band of Ixal raid the area, but they are usually too chicken-hearted to approach the paths. I have a sentry there watching their movements. Go to him and ask if he's seen anything untoward. Oh, and if you should happen to meet with any wee birdies, no one shall weep if you snap their scrawny necks. She's a little intense. I'm not gonna lie. Mine's a little intense. Oh, you Ixal will die. Die, Ixal, die. Squawk! Wounded featherless ones you seek, find in my axe will. Hold it right there, you squawking scum. Squawk! Garuda, I am Mokot. Are you Black Cat of the White Rams? My life you will spare, yes, squawk! You get no mercy from me. I'll rip off your beak and wear it as a hat. Remember our motto, soldiers? All Ixal must die. Hold a moment, ma'am. Before I was set upon, I was watching this group of Ixal for some time. They seem to be trolling this area. Perhaps he knows something of what befell Lady Philoda and her grandson. Girl, alright, I'll bite. Listen up, you sneaky bastard. Answer me truly, and I'll grant you a painless death. Have you seen a lady and young boy pass through this area? Squawk! Searching for a white-haired elder and girly-voiced hatchling. Featherless ones are. Seen them, I have. Attacked by a nasty beastie. Their caravan was. Ran from the beastie they did. All frighty and shaky. Girl, you lie. The only beasties around here that would think of raiding a caravan are you and your craven kind. Call, call, call. No, no, black cat. Only the truth. I am telling. Worth more than mine these featherless ones' lives are. Then maybe a deal we are making. My life you spare, your featherless friends I catch. Release them to you, we will. Scratchless and sound, a deal we have. Catch them, and then hold them as hostages, no doubt. I say we kill a featherful right now and teach these Ixal a lesson. Right, Zelda? There must be some good in him. Let's agree to the deal. There's no good in a birdman. It's blood and bile, believe me. I've checked. But mayhap you're right. We have little to lose by releasing this wretch, and possibly much to gain. All right, Beaky, if you truly swear that you will return our friends to us unharmed, we agree to your deal. Squawk, spirit of mine, by Molcott the Merciless? I believe it, I cannot. Well, known to our kind your cruelty is, and yet walk free I do, then on my honor my word you have. With my head wing I shall speak, your smooth and wrinkly friends together we will catch, send word we shall, come to the river bend northwest of here, and your friends we shall return. Now I despise listening to their feather-brained prattle. The fool knows nothing except how to delay his death with false promises. Still, I would have you follow him to his head wing, just to be sure. We shall return to the spire to see if other parties might have met with more success. Sovereign. Come, Odin. Gotta go talk with the Birdman. Squawk, come to play, the black cat's dog has. For his life this kneeling perch begged. No true Ixal that one is. By my own talons punished he shall be. His craven promises never will we honor. But to what I say now listen well. Featherless one, our hostages your friends are, the old and the young. See them again you would? Then do my bidding you shall. Within our borders we search, unharmed and unhindered. You will leave us when done we are, and only then the hostages we shall release. We lie, you think, and in the truth we prove. Set free the wrinkled ones will be. Across the river you will find her, on the cliffs over Fallguard slope. A lasting truce with you we seek not. Pains me, it does, to show mercy to the maiden Molcott, but our reasons we have, and our promises we will honor. If the black cat will do the same. Good eve to you, Venture. My name is Philoda. Would you happen to be the young lady sent by my Molcott? Then I thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I was traveling with my young grandson from Gridania, but as we made our way through Treespeak, we were set upon by an angered Treant, and our carriage was overturned. My grandson and I managed to escape, but we were separated from our guard. We fled into the forest seeking shelter, but only found a nest of exile. They captured us, bound our hands with rough twine. It appeared we were to be offered to the god. Imagine my relief when I heard them speaking of us not as sacrifices, but as hostages. And then, without a word of warning, I was released. They marched me here, removed my blindfold, and bade me wait for my envoy to collect me. I thank you, adventurer, but my grandson, is he still with the birdman's clutches? I must send a word to Maya right away. I pray you, adventurer, return to Maya and relate to her all that I have told you. If anyone can save my grandson and it's she, please do not worry about me. I can make my way to Fallgarth Float from here. The guards there will protect me. Yeah, you're pretty close, for sure. And we're going north along the riverbank. Lady Philota's safe, thank the gods. But what of her grandson? Was he released too? What? They plan to hold a boy hostage to keep my claws in their craven necks. This skullduggery knows no bounds. They say they will release the child when they have found something. I spit on their lies. They speak nothing about our land. They speak nothing about our land and would use the boy as a shield to secure their trespass. Not because of my witness, they shall gain nothing but their deaths. The birdies have picked the wrong prey this time. The boy is the only child of Lady Philota's late son. He's the leader of the White Rams. We are honor bound to free him from their filthy claws. The rooted day they ever thought of laying their hands on one of ours. You can tell Lady Philota that Maya Milcott will not rest until her grandson is safely returned, and the rills run red with Birdman blood. Go to the Bobby and Cork and let her know just that. Can only go up from here. Maya plans to rescue my grandson herself. That is the best news I can hope to hear. Cannot thank you enough for your assistance in this matter, young lady. I have known Maya since she was but a mewling babe, and believe me when I say that I have full confidence she will devote every energy to rescuing my grandson. If anyone can rescue him from those brutes, Maya can. Near 20 years have passed since the day we first met, back when my son was still the leader of the White Rams, before he was taken from us. A report came in from the settlement was under Exali attack, and he raced to its defense. By the time he and his men arrived, the Exali had already captured the village. My son refused to abandon it to their clutches and led a daring attempt to rescue the villages. He finally succeeded in dispelling the invaders, but their deadly work was done. Only one child emerged alive from the ruins, Maya. My son took the orphan girl under his wing. Oh, we got an ad. Alright, let's go. We'll pause here. Okay, we're back. Let's continue. My son took the orphan girl under his wing and taught her bowmanship. She came to idolize him as a master and perhaps a father. But now she is twice orphaned, and the exile hold her master's only son as hostage. I can well understand her fury. But this anger of hers, I fear, may cloud her judgment in this case, and drive her to recklessness. I pray you, young lady, return to her and urge her not to be too rash in her plans. I cannot live with myself or my grandson's safety to be brought with friendly blood. And fly back to the spire. Lady Philota said that, even when her grandson held captive by the Birdman, she worries for the safety of our soldiers. True, the lady's consideration knows no bounds. But I fear the time for restraint is past. It sickens me to sit by while the Birdmen prowl our forests, using one of our own as a shield. The ban has just been started from this very spire, moving northwards. Do you realize what that means? The dissembling birdies return to their logging grounds with Lady Philota's grandson in tow. So much for their honor and honesty. You must pounce now before they escape through Prowl Creek and Morale. Hold a moment, I have words from my scouts. Yes? You have them in your sights? Then on my order, unleash. What? They sent a messenger. They say they found what they were looking for and will release the hostage immediately. Understood. Over and out. Did you hear that, Zelda? The Birdmen say they released the boy, but in Proud Creek of all places. Boy, it'd almost be safer in their evil clutches. You must go there straight away and find the child before something wickeder does. There's the boy. Are you afraid of Miss Molcott's? Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. Oh yes, I'm quite alright. They didn't hurt me. Only my pride. I was such a fool stumbling straight in that Sully camp. I'm sorry for causing everyone to go to so much trouble to rescue me. I wouldn't have let herself get caught so easily. Nor would my father. I'm just thankful the Ixal were true to their word. I overheard some they were discussing. They were searching for a hatchling of theirs, the young of a chieftain who disappeared from his nest. They had followed his trail as trees speak. They were readying forces to launch an invasion to recover the child, meaning it would lead to all-out war with Britannia. And they somehow learned of mine and Grandma's arrival and resolved to kidnap us instead, to secure the truce that would allow a rescue party to search unhindered. There's something I don't understand. When the leader of the Ixal cut my bonds, he whispered something strange to me. His promise your father kept, and so the same I shall do. And then they were gone. Young master, how good it is to find you safe. Is aught amiss? The Ixal were on the search for a hatchling, so then they were not raiders but rescuers? You must report these developments to Commander Molcott immediately. Let us rendezvous back in Eugenia's spire. Come, child, follow me. Please, miss, you have to stop her. The commander means to harry the Axolotl retreat and strike them all down. And would you stop me? Have you forgotten our motto? All Ixal must die. I know, but please, ma'am, I beg you to reconsider. This is not an invasion, it was a rescue mission. We're searching for a lost hatchling. And after all, they did keep their promise. They released the boy. Surely it is only right that we should honor our side of the agreement and allow them to leave. What agreement? Those were their conditions, and they only had the nerve to give them because they were holding the poor boy hostage. You invade our land, steal our children, and you would show them mercy. The only peace they'll get from me is that of the grave. Miss, you must help me. Go to the bobbing cork and bring back Lady Philota. She's the only one Commander Molcott would listen to. There's something that bothers me about all this. It's about what the Ixali chieftain said, something of promises kept in years long past. Everyone knows what she meant by it. Lady Philota will. Let's go get Grandma. Go get Grandma. My grandson is safe. Thank you, adventurer. 1,000 times, thank you. Can I possibly repay you for all you've done for my family? Well, you know, there's this promise. I see. It appears the situation is more complicated than we first thought. The Ixal that took us were a rescue team, and now Mia plans to attack them in their retreat, and the hatchling with them. And only I can stop her. Perhaps I can, for indeed I have some knowledge of this promise the Ixal spoke of. How strange their fate should be brought together again like this. Well, no, it's working in mysterious ways. Very well, I will talk to Mia. Would it be too much asked to do me a further kindness? Run ahead to Eugene Aspire and delay her from taking any drastic action. I will join you as soon as I can. The path is steep, but I'm afraid I'm not as young as I once was. Alright, across the way. Alright, you're the last of them. Join up with the forward squadron and begin the attack. The poor wee birdies won't know what hit them. You need to stop. What is it, adventurer? Don't tell me you object to my attack as well. And so do I, Mia. Grandma! Lady Philota, what are you doing here? You've been doing so much at the claws of the birdman. You need to rest. As do you, Mia. There's a story you must needs hear. A story begun long ago, but not yet concluded. The story? What story? A tale from long ago, when my son led the White Rams as you do now. The time when we found ourselves caught in the same snare as the Ixal did this day, as it reflected in glass. There was a young girl trapped behind Ixali lines. The White Rams put together a rescue team to save her and prepared to strike at the heart of the enemy. The Ixal were surrounded, but their defenses were strong. All hope seemed lost. Until quite by chance, a separate raid led to the capture of several Ixali hatchlings abandoning their nests. So both sides came to hold younglings as hostages. Threat was answered with counter-threat, and both sides prepared for a bloody resolution. Till my son reached out to the Ixal. He offered them a truce and a promise. He would return their hatchlings if the Ixal would withdraw and spare the child. Tell me, my dear, what was the Ixali chieftain said to you? That your father kept his promise, and if so he would keep his in return? It could only be the will of the elementals that brought such a fate to pass. There could be no doubt that chieftain was one of the Ixali hatchlings my son released that day. It was my son's promise that lifted the siege on the village and saved the child, a young Makote girl with an ink-black coat and shining eyes. My master bought my life with his? After 20 long years, the threads of destiny that entwined on that fateful day have been brought you together once more. Whether you sever those ties now or tie them stronger, only your heart can decide. To be bound to an Ixal, or to cut myself free. All right, soldiers. Call off the attack. Send word to the vanguard. They are to escort the Ixal off our lands, but under no circumstances are the birdmen to be fired upon. Anyone foolish enough to disobey will answer to me. But Commander, what about Armado? Alex almost died. Oh, they'll die all right. The minute they step their filthy feet back in the 12's wood, I'll snap their twiggy bleeding necks and lap up their blood. Every clucking last one of them. Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I did say want to push my claws into bitty lives, but it's not for me to put an end to what my master begun. Zelda, you came to me with a letter, but in the end you brought me something far more important. True compassion, the legacy of my master that I was far too quick to forget. There's only one thing I can say. Thank you, meow. Thank meow. And that is all for 2.5. We have 5 more quests left. 2 from 2.51 and 3 from 2.55. We will push to get these done, and that will probably be the end of the stream. And we are at another level. Alright, let us get back to Limsa for our next 2 quests. Kirkern always pays his debts. Oh, Zelda, dear Zelda, my unfortunate assistant, I'm afraid that something rather awkward has come up. I'm going to have to drop it right in your lap, Kupo. It's an urgent epistle from Bango Zango, vice chair of the Brugere Consortium, and to Bango Zango must it be returned. It was to be delivered to one Jijiroon of Kirkern, who runs a trading post on the shores of Bronze Lake. But when I got there, the subject devil was nowhere to be found. To make matters worse, he neglected to leave a forwarding address, Kupo. He was going to break the news to Master Zango himself, but who am I to deny it an up-and-coming delivery ARR such valuable experience? It's not often our service fails in its duties, so you'll have to be at your syncopatic best if he's to accept your apology. You'll find Master Zango just around the corner in the Octant. Good luck, Zelda. The reputation of the Moogle delivery service rests on your shoulders, Kupo. And the hazy professor. Knowledge, my dear assistant, is the gift that keeps on giving. We've got letters today for a fellow who embodies that notion. Professor Lambertank, Kupo. Remember him? He's an authority on Aether, known for his passion and absent-mindedness. I'm sure you've heard of him. Lately, everyone is talking about his theories. Now, such a renowned scholar has many students, and these letters come from his best and brightest. So your task, my friend, is to deliver the mail to Lamberton and Camp Drybone. Make sure to get it there promptly. It's a good postwoman should, Kupo. First, let's talk to Bango Zango. Yes, I'm Bango Zango, second chair of the Brugere Consortium. And who are you, pray tell? You've got business with me. You'll need to make an appointment with my... What? My letter's been returned to Cinder. Not known at this address. God damn it. I never would have trusted that double-dealing Kirkern. The minute I threatened to call in his debts, the plaster rack does a moonlight flit. Forgive my outburst. It's Jijiroon I'm angry with, not you. He brought a sizable sum from the consortium, but he's fallen behind in his repayments. This letter was to be our final demand. Sad to say, it seems the wretch has taken the money and ran. It's a sorry state for a once shrewd trader to find himself in. He was the first to set up a trading post in Upper Lenosha after the claimant, straddling the fence between everyone from the kobolds to the maelstrom, and reckoning a pretty packet from all sides. He ran it with his brother Mimmaroon, but they had a falling out some years back, disagreement about the direction of the business, or so they say. Whatever the reason, it led to Mimmaroon striking out on his own and setting up his own little raiding post in Oakwood. They've been rivals ever since. Perhaps that's when the rot set in. Mimmaroon's fortunes have gone from strength to strength, but Chicharoon, well, the only thing he's gained in the past few years is an ever-increasing mountain of debt. I had every confidence that he would turn it around, but it seems my faith was misplaced. And what faith it was, were he default on this loan, he would have serious implications for the consortium finances. I need you to do me a favor, adventurer. Return to Upper Lenotia and collar this rat for me. Mayhap his brother has some idea where he is scurried off to. And we got an ad in a couple of seconds. So I'll meet you in Mimroon's trading post. See you soon. And we're back. Let's talk to Mimroon. Welcome, customer. Customer, welcome to shop at Mimroon's shop. Mimroon's brother causing bother in a way with shiny shinies. Mimroon know where Chicharoon will go. Mimroon and Chicharoon always fight. The talking tops. Mimroon keep to Mimroon's side and keep away from Chicharoon's side. Mimroon worked for a long time at Chicharoon's shop. A long time ago, Mimroon's good spot for your shop. But Chicharoon say you want to stay put in Chicharoon's shop spot. Move here, Mimroon say. But Chicharoon don't want to hear. They want to move. Quarrel said Chicharoon. Quarrel with Mimroon. Go away, he said. So away Mimroon go. Mimroon moved to a new place and set up new setup. Never ever talking with Chicharoon ever since. Everyone cross with Chicharoon. Everyone thinks Chicharoon cross everyone. Chicharoon need help, and help will Mimroon help. Look in Chicharoon's shop. Chicharoon leave shop, but maybe you leave things that's meant where Chicharoon go. I don't love it. Alright, back across the lake we go. Back across the lake we go. Bum bailiff. What's your business here, darling? Bongo Zongo sent you to look for a missing trader. Heh. Same here. Seems the consortium ain't taking their chances when it comes to tracking down this Chicharoon character. What said we work together then, Les? I put the shakes on the shopkeeper over there yonder already, and you don't got a glimmer where the old boy's got to. Says his parlor over at Didgeridoo's stash, but ain't nothing but a chocobo feed. Hardly worth filching when it comes down to it. Thought you might be taking the loot with him, but the only thing missing what was in this here chest, according to yon shopkeep, it weren't naught but pile of mumble jaw coinage, and that ain't worth its weight in shite to anyone this side of the deep. Except the mumble jaw, that is. No ARR's merchant would touch the stuff with a 40-ohm barge pole. The chances are it's still of some value to the beast. You don't reckon that rat bastard's gone off to hire himself a lizardman army, do you? There's a band of the scaly buggers hanging about around northwards, but a Kirkin's one thing and Mumblejaw's another. They ain't paid enough to go poking me nose in lizard business. I ain't back to Limbs to report to Zango. Don't you get yourself in any trouble now, ass. All this talk of lizards. As if I ain't got scales myself. Look, debt collector comes to collect Jijirun's debt. Jijirun give Momojaw back to Shiny Shinies. Then good Momojaw protect Jijirun from back collector, yes? Very well, Jijirun, you have a deal. Momojaw protect you from smooth-skinned soldiers. Cover our retreat. Okay. North we go. Not there. Yeah, I already did that. You seek Jijirun Collector? The pirate has him. Momojaw make deal to protect Jijirun from you, and you alone. He said nothing about the pirate. You're not a collector? Then Momojaw work is done. Jijirun make another bad deal. No wonder collectors are after him. Momojaw make good deal with Jijirun, buy many items and pay fair price. When we pay, Jijirun say no money no good, and that's what guilt. If Jijirun kill, he would say so at the start. Momojaw proud warriors, not mind raiders. You want to find Jijirun? Speak with Rat Brother. Maybe he knows where the pirate's taken. Yeah. Surprise is, we do not need it because we have already obtained it. For our book. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. We're getting really, really, really close to finishing our book. We've got 2 books for our shield. We have 1 book I'm working on, and we have 1 book left for our sword, and then we can we move on to the next step in our quest. Start to Mimmerin. Jijirun deal with Momojaw, not Momojaw's Shiny Shinies. And Momojaw's Shinies no good to pay back his back payments. Oh no, Jijirun collected by collector. The collector of pirate collector. Pirate collectors deter debtors by barreling them in barrels and jettisoning them off from jetties. Got to stop Jijirun getting launched in the lake. Go to Jijirun's shop and stop freebooting Jijirun into the wet water. Mimmerun's got arrangements to arrange. see you there soon. And back across the lake. We go forward and back, and we forward and back. Oh, sorry. Well, if it ain't me old darling. Look here, lass, I finally got me mitts on the shirking wretch, and he's about to take the plunge. Seems he'd been making merry with the mammal's job, but he'd never counted on them trying to lumber him with their own dodgy lucre. And you can't pay your debts with lizard coin, can you, Jijgeroon? Poor old bugger ain't a bad sort, really. Should have just been more careful drawing up his deals with the beastmen. But good intentions don't count for a shite in this business. A defaulter's a defaulter. And bailiff's got to do what a bailiff's got to do. I thought I'd washed me hands over the pirate life when I went in the collecting racket, but the old way is still coming handy. It pays me a pretty penny to give these bilk their litters the old heave-ho pirate style. Bug 'em in a barrel and sling 'em out and sling 'em in a briny. Stop, Mimir, give your shinies many shinies to repay repayments. Yeah, what's this, Whiskers? Are you saying you'll pay out Jijgeroon's debts for him? Well, blow me down, there's enough gill here to drag out on a galleon. This will cover what the consortium's after, alright? That's an end of that, then. Time to let the rat out of the barrel. Jijgeroon no speak to Mimir for a long time, but Mimir paid Jijgeroon repayment. Jijgeroon not worthy Mimir. Nothing to give in return, nothing but Jijgeroon shop. Jijgeroon shop no more. Jijgeroon shop, Mimir shop now. No, Mimir take Jijgeroon shop. Jijgeroon keep making deals and pay Mimir back bit by bit. Hey, ain't you looking to get your hands on his trading post? I thought you kickers were all cutthroat when it came to business. If you had his plot, you'd have the whole upper Lenosha under your thumb. And there ain't nothing like a monopoly to push up prices. No, Mimir don't want Jijgeroon shop. Mimir just want to help. Why Jijgeroon no ask helpful Mimir for helpful help. Jijgeroon could no face showing Mimir his face. Good Mimir suggest good suggestions, but ignorant Jijgeroon ignore proposals. Propose Mimir go away. Jijgeroon wrong to wrong Mimir. Feel bad feelings ever since. Jijgeroon no wrong. Jijgeroon and Mimir differ because Jijgeroon and Mimir different. Good Jijgeroon stand up for long-standing customers. Good Mimir like to look for a likely place to find new customers. Different ways of working, but both ways can work. So that's how it is. You're stuck on staying put because you didn't want to leave your old customers in the lurch, eh? Well, while your brother's new post starts rolling in, picking up all the new custom off the western road, your old faith will let you down. Only takes a few big money deals to go south, and before you know it, you ain't got pot to piss in. Sorry tale, to be sure. Mimir only set up your shop to show Mimir is a good trader in Jijgeroon. Jijgeroon weren't not there to motivate Mimir. Mimir got no motivation. Jijgeroon will always be Mimir's unrivaled rival. Do you hear that, Jijgeroon? Your little brother didn't have to set store in you. And what better way there to thank him by saving your hide than bringing your business back to its feet? Just remember to get him to pay you in gil next time. Jijgeroon got tears and teary eyes. Jijgeroon agrees to agreement. Jijgeroon deal better deals and get the better of Mimir. Not as bad enemies, but good rivals. That's what I call a deal. And with both of you backing up the other, I reckon there's no way this one will fall through. Go then, lads, get back to your posts, drop your plans, and show Lenosha what you got. Do the rat dance. And then never fall. And we leveled our carrier rank up to 21. Alright, let's go see Professor Lambertain's. Here. Hello, Professor. Long time. Why, yes, I'm Professor Levitate. Met you say? Are you certain about that? Perhaps telling me why you've come over, Professor. Here's a letter from your pupils. I've been expecting these. I still can't quite remember you, but yeah, my thanks all the same. So all three will attend the symposium. Excellent. I expected their replies sooner, but better late than never. Pray excuse me, I've gotten ahead of myself. The symposium I speak of is a biannual event that I organize for my students. We gather under one roof and share our research and critique others, constructively, of course. Perhaps you are familiar with the aspect conversion, which is a theory I but recently published with the aid of an adventurer much like you. It was us. Come to think of it. Anyway, the focus of this symposium shall be post-aspect conversion. Speaking of which, the hour is nearly upon us, though it seems my pupils have yet to arrive. Oh well, there are papers I can attend to while I wait. Since you have proven yourself an able courier, would you mind taking these flowers to the tavern for me? Just a venue for the symposium, and I fear it wants for decoration. Yeah, to the tavern, I suppose. Which is over here, actually. Alright, we've got an ad in 40 seconds, so I'll go ahead and run this now and use the restroom, and we'll be back after the break. Alright, welcome back everyone. Let's go ahead and finish the Hazy Professor. Flowers on the table. You're still here. I must have finished more quickly than I realized. No, to do things swiftly and well is only natural for a mind like mine. Well, my students, 'tis strange for them to be so late. What a my big surprise. Ahem. Present the original 4 volumes of my latest work on the properties of aspect conversion. I tend to bequeath them to my students as thanks for their assistance once they arrive anyway. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. They're awfully tardy. Perhaps they're so retired in my chambers for the time being. I suppose you're free to go, but if you venture outside Camp Drybone, would you keep your eyes open for my pupils? I'm sure they're fine, but I worry all the same. Fly me north. You see neither high nor air, the students. Back to the professor. Have you seen any sign of my students outside the camp? No. Nothing at all. My students must be busy with their research. So busy they forgot, But they forgot to tell me. The symposium is hereby cancelled. My pupils will have to wait for their... God, the books! I left them in the tavern. That is also... Would you retrieve them for me? I require moments to... Go get this man's books. Cutscene! Hey, look who it is. Human eyes misleading me. Just a adventurer came in search of corrupted crystals. Of the countless taverns throughout the realm that we should cross paths here, tell me, Zelda, what brings you to this place? You actually. The symposium's been cancelled on account of our absence, whatever for. It's to be held tomorrow, not today. Oh, and the professor mixed up the date. That's why it fears we have forgotten all about it. Professor can be ever so slightly scatterbrained, though a genius when it comes to ethereal studies. As a worse hasn't been said of us. Sako. People would still think us lunatics had we not come to study under the professor. Indeed, whatever his failings, none of us would be here where we are without him. I say we surprised him with a gift of our own, and to show our thanks for all he's done, and to commemorate his latest publication. Here, I think we all know what would make the perfect gift. Corrupted crystals. Fine idea, if I do say so myself. Can we count on your help as well, Zelda? You must return to Highbridge and prepare a containment vessel. I must return to Highbridge and prepare a containment vessel for the crystals. You may come and collect it anon. Okay. To High Bridge. We shall fly. It's high time you arrived. I completed my preparations a long while ago. We see crystals marred by nary a single mark. Make your way to the center of the burning wall, where it stands the finest of formations. Here is a sledgehammer you can use to fracture a cluster once there. And here a warded pot, collect within the shards of crystal and deliver the lot to Sana. Simple, is it not? I trust you are aware that the nearest path to the burning wall begins at Burgundy Falls. I bid you merry mining. We've done all this before. Long, many moons ago. Yeah. Use sledgehammer. And pot. And let's go deliver them to Senna. You will also be aware, we was involved in the quest regarding Dasha Hard. The wheel turns, does it not? Welcome back. Did the Mirror Knights give me any trouble? Nah. There you are. They didn't even see us, chat. Mirror Knights didn't even see us at all. Aha, an exquisite pop of corrupted crystals if I ever saw one. Well, now that everything seems in order, I shall summon the professor for his surprise. Ahem? What surprise, pray tell? If it was for the symposium, I'm afraid you're too late. Professor Levitate. And you, Postwoman, did you ever intend to return with what I asked? Why I ought to... Hold on a moment, Professor. You forgot that the symposium starts tomorrow. We know you can be a bit absent-minded, but above all else, we beg you remember. No student ever skips a symposium. Voila! Corrupted Crystals to celebrate your latest publication and to express our gratitude for your constant support. Ah, so that's what you three have been doing. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. It just so happens I prepared something for each of you as well. And the properties of aspect conversion would not exist if it were not for you. Oh, so I thought to divide the volumes between the four of us. The set would be complete whenever we meet. Your questions, your contributions, your very presence drives me onwards as quickly as a corrupted crystal can change aspects. It matters not where our research takes us, so long as we are one mind and one purpose. Why don't we meet 4 times a year instead of 2? It would be a pleasure to hear your papers more often. Just present mine own. Of course. I must say, I'm quite eager to begin experimenting with these crystals. You didn't go to too much trouble obtaining them, did you? Not at all, huh? Zelda saw to the dangerous tasks for the second time. Come to think of it, didn't her efforts serve as inspiration for your research before? Zelda? Huh. I knew I'd seen you before. Well, no longer shall your contributions go unrecognized. I, Professor Lembertate, hereby name thee an honorary pupil. Now, my friends, to work. The unresolved mysteries of Aether are waiting to be unraveled. Yay! Crystals! Woohoo! Crystals! Two. And then there were 3. Back to Limsa for our final 3 quests of this series. And then we can move on to other things. But I do believe we are getting rather late in the stream, so after these are done, that's probably where we'll leave it till tomorrow. These do take quite a bit of time. Blues on Emerald Avenue, where we'll get a carnation. Dear me, a fine mess this is. A fine mess indeed, Koopa. Koopa! Didn't notice you there. I was too preoccupied with living Postmoogle's worst nightmare. I have a letter with an unreadable address. All I can make out are the words Mond and Ulda. This is ineligible squiggles. Who could it be? Clymon? No, maybe Bymond or Bymond? Oh, of course, Bymond! Yes, Bymond is Sultanate's information monger. No single doubt about it, my assistant. Wyman and Ulda is our recipient. Now take this letter to him. I believe he can be found in Emerald Avenue most days. I'll rest easy knowing it's in your experience, hands, Koopa. And better left unfound. Ah, Zelda, you've come not a moment too soon, Koopa. I have a letter addressed to Landonel over at Camp Tranquil that wants for immediate delivery. I hope he isn't inclined to send a reply, though, because there's no return address to be seen. But one task at a time, Koopa. First of all, we, and by that I mean you, must see the deliver better safely to Landonel's hands. I must warn you, though, rumor has it the good captain of the 6th Spear has been acting strange of late. Perhaps this letter has something to do with it. At any rate, best not to keep him waiting. Now off you go, Koopa. Alright, let us go and do Landonel first. But yeah, after we get done with the final quest in this series, we'll call this a stream. Tomorrow, I think we will do the rest of the Manderville quests. That'll be fun. That'll be real fun to do the rest of Manderville. That'll be a nice long stream, I think. Well, that isn't Zelda. It's been too long. So gallivanting about on endless adventures, I shouldn't doubt. But what I wouldn't give to be doing the same. But enough about my suppressed desires. What business brings you here? Well, I got a letter to you. A letter? Well, what do we have here? This cannot be. It's an invitation for Westgate to a memorial service for the commander of the Company of Heroes. The commander went missing some 5 years ago, shortly before the calamity. As if in anticipation of his disappearance, he disbanded the company and sent us all our separate ways. It was also sudden. He knew not what to make of it at the time. Some believed he feared for the lives that would be lost at the hands of the primals. Others believed he was convinced the calamity would mean our end, and dismissed us that we might enjoy what little time remained. His final request was that whatever life should lead us next, we live up to the words of our company creed. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. To that end, I return here to Gridania and join the Wood Whalers. I've done my best to honor that promise, but if truth be told, I was never truly happy at my post. Often did I dream of fighting at my commander's side once more. And so I've decided to resign from the Wood Whalers. Indeed, I have already made my decision known to my superior, but I went an official discharge. Once released from my post, I had intended to search for the commander with Whisket, with whom I had been in contact about my plans, but now this letter arrives with talk of a memorial service. I simply cannot believe it. There is no one stronger and more resourceful. What is more, Whisket himself agreed to help me find the commander. Why would he do this if he knew that men had died? Whatever the hell is going on, I will get to the bottom of it. I will go to Whisket and demand an explanation. Depending on what he says, if I'm a comrade or no, I may well split the bastard on my lance. You best be on hand when I talk to an adventurer, lest I do something I may regret. I will make my way to Costa del Sol as soon as a matter of my resignation is settled. Pray join me there. I shan't approach Whisket until you arrive. To Costa del Sol. We shall head then. Oh, ads are going so quick. Alright, another ad. Let us go ahead and run it now. BRB. Alright everyone, welcome back from the ad. Let's talk to Landon now. Good, you're finally here. Now I can get down to business. You agreed to help me search for the commander, but then you send me this invitation. What is the meaning of this? Captain Whisket of the Company Heroes requests the honor of your presence at the memorial service for... Is this some crude joke? I'm sorry, Landon, but I have heard no news of the commander, let alone his passing. I certainly have no plans of holding a service for him. I'm as baffled as you are by this letter. I should like to know who penned it. I see. I'm relieved to hear that you had no part in this absurdity. Many mysteries yet remain, to be sure, but so long as we can find the commander, I shan't disturb myself over them. I can trust you. I can rely on your aid still, old friend. With the commander back in the helm, the company heroes shall be reunited once more. And good riddance to my tedious life as a wood whaler. I believe I have an inkling as to the sender's identity and intent. Knowing this, I can in good conscience help you in your search. I'm sorry, my friend. What? This is not what you agreed upon. The letter, the memorial service. What do they matter if we know them to be false? You said you'd help me. You simply cannot go back on your words. God damn you. Whoa. Whisket, you better hell take you in your dice damn lies. Whoa there, buddy. Calm down. Calm down. I know full well skewering Whisket won't get me any closer to finding the commander, but... Look, Landon, I understand your desire to find the commander. However, I must remind you of your promise to him. You will never live up to your word chasing after shadows of the past. My promise does not preclude me from searching for the commander. If you will not help me, I simply will find someone who will. It is as though he's reverted to his old savage self. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. The commander was as a father to him. Truth be told, Lenonel's real father was a criminal, so the story goes. Sad, really. He was just a child, and yet the townsfolk assumed the worst of him. For the sins of his father, you could say. His poor mother reached the end of her tether, at least that's what they said when they found her hanging from the rafters. Not good. Lenonel was not completely unknown, though. He became fast friends with Elaine, the master of the Lancers Guild in Gridania. They were nigh inseparable back then, but the townsfolk's disdain for Lenonel did not cease, and he feared their ire would soon turn toward Elaine. Rather than risk the well-being of his dear friend, Lenonel abandoned what little remained of his world. Lenonel was convinced the world hated him, and he turned the feeling in kind. He'd become a monster. That is, until he met the commander and was taken in by the company. I dare not think what would have happened had they never crossed paths. It was not an easy feat, to be sure, but the commander helped Lenonel set aside the anger he had taken control of his life. It was Lenonel's love and respect for the commander that brought him peace, for that selfsame love may have cost him everything he has achieved. The man wrote that letter, suspected as much, and used this ruse of a memorial service to bring Lenonel to me. But I fear he is not like to understand why that letter was sent to him. I realize you were only entrusted with a simple delivery, but it would mean a lot to me if you would keep an eye on him. If he seems to be losing his way, please give him a gentle reminder of our company motto. Knowing him, he will next go to Wineport. Whenever he was in trouble, he would seek out Shamani for advice. Godspeed, friend. Make sure he doesn't hurt himself, or anyone else for that matter. You got it, Whisket. Across the mountain to Wineport. Let's go. To Wineport we go. I simply do not understand, Shamani. How could Whisket put aside our search like that? Does he no longer care for the commander? No longer care? I must disagree. Choosing not to search for the commander and not caring for him are two rather different things. Then what of this so-called memorial service? Whisket seemed willing enough to help me, but then he read the letter. Remember Cynthia cursing wants us to give up the search. I suspect your meeting with Whisket is what the sender intended. Like as not, your coming here was also anticipated. From everything you told me, it is clear that the man who penned the letter cares a great deal about you, and understands you quite well to know you would come to us. Who in the seven houses would worry about the likes of me? Whisket said he suspected who delivered the missive, but I haven't the faintest idea. It saddened me to hear you say that. We may have gone our separate ways, but in our hearts we are still all of us brothers. Now tell me, who of our members cared most for you? Who was always there to offer you a guiding hand? Why, could only be the commander. Precisely, and it was out of the desire to see you move forward he sent the letter to you. Contrary to what it seems, the commander is alive and well, and even now he watches over you. That, I believe, is the message he wished to convey. I'm tired of these games. He's still alive, as you say. Where the 7 L's is he? Remember, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. As if I would ever forget that our company works. The commander taught them to me when I first met him. To this day I remember that moment vividly. We were standing atop the point overlooking Costa del Sol. The commander meant to verify whether I sought out Whisket after receiving the letter. That's where he would have been. Roger Slam, I'll admit, but it's the best chance I have of finding him. I must make haste. I wasn't quite finished, if truth be told, but I suppose it cannot be helped. The commander meant that much to him. From wielding a spear to living an honorable life, Landon learned all he knows from the commander. Not gave Landon greater joy than to meet the commander's expectations, and he went on to distinguish himself among our ranks. With the disbanding the company, I believe the commander continued to watch over Landon, and upon sensing his growing discontent, he decided to take action and sent the letter. The road has been bumpy, but Landon has finally arrived at the truth. The final leg of his journey remains, and I should be grateful if you were to accompany him. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Let us fly. Back across the big hill here. Zelda, I might have known you would come as well. Behold, my friend. This spear belongs to the commander, unless the man himself is nowhere to be seen. Why does he refuse to meet me? Because you are not ready, and by now you ought to know the reason why. It took me long enough, but I think I'm beginning to understand now. As he always would tell us, the duty of the strong is to protect the weak. He wanted us to venture out into the realm and live up to those words, each in his own way. Like you, Wisket, you were a mercenary of unquestionable renown. What was yours for the taking, yet you chose to stand as the humble protector of Closel's soul, and all who call her home. Shimani had a hand in revitalizing the Bacchus wine industry, and both Udo and Brayfox have become leaders among their people. We serve the realm better as individuals than a single entity. That is why the commander disbanded our company. Though I never forgot our words, I did not understand them fully until now. Instead of doing my best as a wood whaler, I had my head in the clouds, and returned to glory days of old. We did much good for the realm, and had the time of our lives in the process. But it's past time for us to pass the torch, and the torch, you must agree, has been taken up by a most worthy individual. The realm has no further need of the company of heroes. The commander believes thus, and I agree with his assessment. That's why I chose not to search for him. And neither shall I anymore. And as you said, Wisket, I am not ready or worthy to face the commander. Ah, what a fool I've been all these years. There's much to be done if I am to make up for lost time. Commander, if you're watching, you need worry about me no longer. I will live up to our words and do you proud, this I swear. Your journeys take you far and wide, I believe. Should you happen to cross paths with the commander, please see to it that he knows my mind. You betcha. Take the bronze. Letter carrier. Number 23. Alright. To older. Let's go talk to Wyman's. If it ain't my adventuring friend, or is it postwoman today? Can't say I was expecting mail though. Well, you got some anyway. Raymond, we have our daughter. The man's behind shack at Copper Bell. Obey or she dies. The Purple Haze. 'Tis a ransom note. Why'd you bring this to me? I ain't Raymond, you fool. And can't very well look the other way, can I? Of course, I'd have to be goddamn Purple Haze. Of course, since the rumors fake got me making me remember what I've worked to forget. They're a gang of crooks who do in a newborn babe for the right price. That they'd all got thrown in the clink before the calamity. They're at large again. Then we've got to stop them. I'm at home. Plus, your blunder makes it we. So I'll thank you to get their demands from Copperbell. Alright, let's go to Copperbell then, shall we? And it wasn't my error. I just did what I was told. I did what the deputy Postmoogle told me to do. List of demands. Back to Wyman's. Can't use our return, unfortunately. Nice timing. Just got back myself from delivering the bad tidings to Raymond and his wife. Good folk hit by bad fortune, those two. Had to stop them calling in the brass blades, though. Not only forced the Hayes' hand and get the girl killed. Took a lot of promises, but they trusted her life to me. That's how it stands on my end. You've got the ransom demands? Yep. The Hayes has demanded a deed to Raymond's land, or the cerulean beneath it, more like. Secure the mineral rights and live as kings. Clever. Too clever. I've got a stinking suspicion the gang's acting as the brawn of some corrupt merchant, but they'll succeed over my dead body. Well, yeah, before I get you involved, Zelda, there's something you ought to know. I used to be part of the Purple Haze. I was one of the bastards, blackmail, extortion, confidence tricks. If it was a far cry from lawful, I'd handed it. These were black days, and I'd still be lost in the dark if not long dead, had it not been for her, a flower girl named Mercer, who used to stand at this very spot. Buying one of her roses turned into my daily routine. Just here to say thank you kindly, Mr. Wyman. No one did she get. Oh, and not once did she get my name right. Seeing that innocent smile made me see goodness in the realm. But then the Hayes silenced this one bloke. He was a good, upstanding type who informed on the gang. Brave man sacrificed would have made for a happy ending. But that informer was Mercer's brother. And she just vanished. Never saw her smiling face again after that day, not once. And it ain't easy to talk about even after all these years. Any road, it was the push I needed to leave the criminal life. I sang like a canary to the most famous detective I could find, Hildebrand. He comes full circle. But he took me for the dead man. Went around Oldal telling everyone who listened I was a righteous monger of information. Soon enough, all the Hayes were behind bars. I had gotten my new chapter, but I had nothing else to my name. So I stepped into the murder bloke's life and rode the rumors to where I am today. Come to think of it, though, where in the hells are that Hildy and Nasher? Even that prize pair should have gotten wind of this kidnapping. Well, they're on a case. And we got an ad. Well, my point is that I ain't sitting by while scum threatens a little girl's life. Can I count on you to help save her life, Zelda? Yep. Good, good. Because it just so happens I've got a scheme that needs 2 bodies. And we will be back. We'll be back after the end. Alright, we're back. Model is reset. Let's finish this. Good, good. Because it just so happens I've got a scheme that needs 2 bodies. The way I see it, the haze will disperse us if we stuff out the mastermind. This merchant's too smart to be caught within a moment of the game. So we'll just need a trap so large he can't see it coming. The market itself. First we have to start a few rumors and make them seem true. Make your way to Cesarova at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And get his attention with this banknote. Tell him you're working for a wealthy fellow who wants to buy as much ceruleum as he can with the gil promised on that paper, and actually buy a boatload of the fuel from whomever Cicerova introduces. You mark my words, Zelda. This villain is going to be rude, going to roost stumbling back into my life. Let's do it. Let's take him out. I'm all for putting those cutthroats and curs behind bars. Ooh, the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Ah, adventurer, what do you want? A purveyor of ceruleum, you say? An expensive request. Do you have the funds to back it? My dear lady, how you came by such great riches. Your employer's money, eh? Well, allow me to assure you that you are speaking with the right person. Sinskot, the fellow over yonder, will be happy to provide you all the ceruleum you desire. Let us not forget to thank the finder. Your sudden interest, however, gives credence to today's rumors that a certain engineer's groundbreaking invention will send the demand for ceruleum soaring. Yes, 'tis perhaps time that I purchased ceruleum futures myself. What I could do for Mr. Samodi with... but I have said too much. He's in love with Mistress Momodi. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning ceruleum? Of course, are you interested in current stocks or futures? And what would you have to spend? Well, here's a banknote. Gods be good. In all my days, no one has ever placed so large an order. It is your money? Yes? You're tied up in something shady. There can be no deal. I see. Well, if this employer of yours is legitimate, I'll be happy to assist you. Let me say, he has impeccable timing. What do I mean? Why, just the market has been full of rumors today about Garland Ironworks. The word is that those engineers found a way to craft airships for a fraction of the cost. Vessels will soon fill the skies and the price of cerulean will soar. If this is true, cerulean will become the most desirable of commodities, and with the amount he's willing to spend, I dare say your employer knows a thing or two we don't. But this is not the time for talk. Here is your cerulean futures contract. I'll make good on it. Well, my name isn't Saintgott. Okay, let's go back to Women's. We're cooking now, chat. We got this cooking. Heard Sister Rover introduced you to Science Guy. Do you have the futures contract to show for your dealings with it? I do indeed. Well, you set the price for room soaring high as an airship. It was me who started those rumors, but they look real now. Will you place that order? Hold on to the futures contract for now. 'Tis the very bait we need to lure the mastermind out into the open. No doubt he's heard how you swept into the markets. That's like to vex him. As is the news that he's got himself a rival businessman with a real adept underling. Now, and how do you imagine he'd feel if I said underling were met with the Hayes secretly? With cerulean prices as they are, that he'd feel betrayed for a goddamn sure. Zelda, it's a date with a kidnapper, the coffer and coffee for you. You'll have to find a man of the Hayes, of course, but just keep your eyes out. Get his attention with a pint, then show him the futures contract. Let it slip your employer's looking for a rich land. His greed'll do the rest. Alright, to the copper and coffin we will go. Yes, yes. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas now, chat. Literally. What? A drink? Fine, ain't nothing in the realm for free. What'd you do? What do you want? I got this futures contract. So it's your master that struck it rich in this cerulean craze. I suppose it's him I ought to thank for this grog, eh? Mine his own cerulean. Ha ha, I'll wager he is. The greedy bugger. Maybe you've got an itch I can scratch. I'll be coming to the deed to a huge plot of land shortly. Cerulean rich land. Its yield? Take what you're imagining and add 2 zeros. 2. Might be land ain't quite my cup of tea. Might as be as I'm willing to sell it. For the right offer, that is. Still something to think about. But I'm drowning me troubles here most days. You fancy another chat? Alright. Back to Ulda. 30 seconds. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for 30 seconds. We gotta go. We gotta go fast. Fast. While you were gone, the price of cereal hit its peak. I need the contract back now. You'll fetch a good price and give me the funds to finish things with a bang. Appreciate it, you meeting with that dub? I'm mastermind short of be feeling betrayed with what with his underling taken to my own in the coffer and coffin. After he went to the trouble of kidnapping Raymond's daughter, false friends trying to turn a profit on their own ain't like to sit well with him. And I've given him a little push with a certain letter as well. Reckon he'll be leaving to question the Hayes roundabout now. A lot of them are making for cutters cry and straight the trap we worked to bait. Leave it the springing of it to be. Ain't none of them leaving those caves unscathed. What's it I mean to do? Can't spoil the surprise yet. Don't worry unduly. We're just going to play a trick. Something from the bad old days. And black brush. We've got a scrap spring of them. Sage is set, Zelda, and we are in good for a good show. Hayes said to put the deed over there. I obliged with the forgery. Mastermind's here too. I'm hoping my deed fools them, so they'll let the girl go. Easy, lass. You're safe now. Just keep close to that kindly venture, eh? Phew, well, looks like to be drama unfolding twixt our villains. Wouldn't want to be that in that sub's boots. Our mastermind's doubtless given the bloke a right proper grilling about his relationship with you. But at the end of the day, the merchant needs the Hayes to keep him sweet. He'll offer a bigger share of the spoils. And they'll accept it, I don't doubt. They're sensing them sign with some venturer they barely know the merchant's coin. So they'll seal their deal with the Hayes' solemn custom, passing a pipe while speaking a crook's vow that sworn in solemnness glow holds true in hell's fire. Ha! As if a puff or two bound them to anything. But I will say that bit of solemnness takes the edge off. But what if some bloke went and hit a military-grade fire sale nearby, eh? The moment they light their pipe, 100 million gills worth of stuff will explode. That's what I sold the futures contract for. Explosives, what can blow a settlement sky high. At least that's what the fellow who sold it. And now hold on a moment. That whole sky high bit might not have been a figure of speech. Bye-bye! Hey, yeah. 7 hells. I hope something survived that. Well, little one, I reckon you've had enough excitement to last a lifetime. Go and find the brass plates. I'll see you safely to your parents. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good child, that. Zelda, make sure she meets her family at Erzed Ossuary. Yeah, thank you for all you've done. I'd be grateful if you'd check in on Raymond's wife while you're there. She's young and comely, but the worry made her look weary as a crone. Back to Ulda. There's an ossuary. What the hell? Oh, you're Wayman's friend. Then I owe you a great debt. I was beside myself with worry when he came, but no longer. My daughter is safe. If she tells it, it seems we need fear the gang or that awful merchant no more. You have my gratitude as well. In truth, I wavered. You list the brass blades to bring our daughter home by force, or leave it to Wyman and Saber with cunning. But my wife felt he could be trusted, and full glad I am that she convinced me to do so as well. We wish to thank Wyman too. Could you take this to him on Emerald Avenue? Just a token, really, but I hope it shows our appreciation. Once again, thank you for returning our daughter to us. You're welcome. Back to reality. Oh, there goes Dynamite. Now you be feeling gravity. Yes. Wyman Blue, Cutter's cry. Guess we can't go in there again. Yeah, it'll be all good. We can do Cutter's Cry whenever we feel like it, or whenever we get it under roulette. Playing Postwoman again. Wait, before you hand it over, are you dead certain it's for me? And if it is, that it ain't another ransom note? A single red rose. Hey, a rose, just like what I used to buy from Mirtha. Ever since she vanished, time stood still for me. I was waiting for her so long that it used to be her spot turned into mine. Precious blossom, this makes the good memories come flooding back. Who's it from, by the way? Women's wife, eh? Well, look at that. There's even a card. Thank you kindly, Mr. Women. You're Mirtha. Something else, it was for her all along. She grew up quick. I'm glad she's happy and has a good husband. Thank you, Zelda. I think time will start moving for me again. Thank you kindly, Mr. Women. She still doesn't get my name right. You wouldn't have it any other way. And done. And we've got an ad in 12 seconds. And then we'll go back while the ad plays, I'll go back to Limsa, where we will meet to pick up the last quest. See you soon. Alright, welcome back to the last quest of the Postmoogle side quest. We will get a little Postmoogle cap for our glamour dresser. And 5,000 gil. Well, if it isn't my favorite whipping girl and my most promising people, you couldn't have picked a better time to pay a visit, Kupo. Two of my Postmoogles in training are set to embark on their first assignment. Well, they have completed a thorough training session administered by yours truly, the sensitive and sympathetic superior, that is me. It's ever concerned for his subordinate safety. I have here in my paws a veritable compendium of choice counsel for the aspiring Postmoogle. Your task is to deliver to Rio Senna, in whose custody my subordinates have been placed, at Camp Tranquil. Consider it the next stage of your own training, Kupo. Alright. To the Shroud. To the Shroud. Yep. Good old Daniel, back at his post. I guess he got his guess he got his job back. Good for him. Hey, Rayo. Whatever is keeping that deputy Postmoogle. Promised he'd drop by to offer some parting words of advice to his newest recruits, but it's taken so long that they've already fluttered off. You have something for me. Be wary of low-hanging branches and remember to keep a wide berth of any goober maws. I say, could this be choice counsel be any more blindingly obvious? That said, I cannot fault the deputy Postmoogle for showing concern for his subordinates. After all, 'twas his own injury that pressed the two Tyros into active service so far ahead of schedule. Sadly, I fear that it will be some time before his wings are fit for duty. Arun believes he has insight into how a suitable remedy might be formulated for the process to require the services of a first-rate alchemist. Meanwhile, I have two wet behind-the-ears Moogles wandering aimlessly across the realm. I would like nothing more than to see them succeed at their charge, that they might inspire a new generation of aspiring Postmoogles, but I have my doubts that they will do so if left to their own devices. I would have accompanied myself, but I fear my duties at sea here leave me little time to play chaperone. Will you be willing to see them safely to their destination in my stead? The first Moogle flew off in the direction of Quarry Mill, though he does not want for enthusiasm, is easily frightened by unfamiliar sights and sounds. Should you find him in such a state, play valley his strength and let him know that we stand behind him. Ooh, Quarry Mill. Gotta go fast. Fast. You can do it! Why, thank you. I dare say you've given me strength to carry on a bit. Wait a moment. I know you. You're the loyal delivery ARR the deputy Postmoogle is always talking about, Kupo. You came all this way to watch over me. I thank you truly deeply from the bottom of my little Moogle heart. You're truly a shining example to delivering Moogles everywhere. Oh, to think that one day I might be a full-fledged carrier like you. And the deputy postman, that would be a dream come true, Kupo. But how can I hope to reach such heights by staying here fluttering in circles? I must deliver this letter safely to Buscaron, just as Deputy Postmoogle instructed me. And let me just state for the record that no matter what Rayos might have told you, I'm not intimidated by this task. Not in the slightest. Well, off I go, Koopa. Slash doubt. Slash a doubt indeed. Let's go find the Postmoogle. You can do it! Yes, that's exactly what I need to hear. You're exactly right. Why, I can do anything I put my palm to, Koopa. Perhaps you're wondering why one as fearful and faltering as myself doesn't just live a stressful life of a carrier behind. But you see, what I truly wish to leave behind is my own miserable lack of courage. I remember the day like it was yesterday. My dear brother lay wounded, struck in the wing by a particularly savage stropper, and I could do nothing but quake and quiver beside him. It was the deputy postmaster who, much to our fortune, was in the vicinity on a delivery assignment. He carried my brother to Camp Tranquil, where Ava attended to his injuries. Today it is our turn. We shall do our duty and help the postmaster in his time of need. See, is good for us. And after all you have done for me, it would mean ever so much if you would drop by to witness the moment. I will await you at Busker and Brothers, Koopa. Gotta go fast. Fast. I made it. Aren't you proud of me, Koopa? Now behold, as I deliver this letter straight from my paws to Busker arms, while remaining stealthily out of sight, just as the deputy postmoogle showed me. Bloody hells, if it isn't a moogle in the flesh. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Oh no, Koopa, my eagerness, I've gone and blown my cover. The deputy postmoogle will never let me hear the end of it. Seemingly it was like to stay out of sight when you make your deliveries, eh? No wonder letters have the habit of appearing out of thin air. Sounds like a right thankless job, but you have my gratitude today. Did you hear that? Mr. Buskron gave me his gratitude. Why, this is just might be the happiest day of my life, Koopa. Since you've proven yourself the capable sort, mayhap you could do me a favor. Put a letter here marked for better on in Limsa Laminsa, that somehow has found its way here to the brothers. Oh, dear me, this is doubtless the work of my confident yet careless brother. Two of us, you see, have taken over deliveries here in the shroud, while the deputy postmaster rests his wounded wings. Oh, pray forgive us our failings, Koopa. New to the job, eh? You needn't go flogging yourselves now. Beta and I, well, our names and professions do bear more than a passing resemblance. After all, besides, I dare say that having a chance to meet my first Moogle is worth an errant letter or two. I said it troubles me to hear that this associate of yours, deputy postmaster was it, has come to harm. Might there be anything I could do to lend a hand? Medicine. I see. You must leave that to me, friend. If memory serves, one of my regulars is something I'm an expert in such matters. As for Bedaron's letter, have no fear. My brother and I will atone for our errors and see it delivered to the right hands. That said, for all of my brother's bravado, I suspect that deep down he too feels a measure of anxiety about his first foray outside of the shroud. Will you be so kind as to escort him as you did me? It would mean the realm to me, Koopa. We agreed to meet at Garan's airship landing. We'll pass the letter along to him and wait for you to join us. Okay, to Agradania. And he said the airship landing. Our presumptuous Moogle. So you're the deputy post-Moogle's pious pupil, eh? Didn't he teach you anything about punctuality, Koopa? I don't know about what my little brother told you, but I've trained my whole life for this. This might be my first time out as travel. If everyone is up to the task, it's me, Koopa. Please, brother, you've got yourself hurt again. I simply couldn't live with myself. But I let this adventure accompany you just for safety's sake, Koopa. Ever the warrior. Look, just because you can't fly more than 2 foams without getting the quivers, doesn't mean that your brother is in need of a chaperone. That's what you said last time when you almost got yourself swallowed by that slavering stropper. Why, if the deputy postmoogle hadn't wandered by at that precise moment? That was then. This is now, Koopa. I put on 2 pounds of pure muscle and poured over every map of yours to prepare myself for this task. The last thing I needed some glorified sellsword holding my paw. Now enough chit-chat. I have an airship to board. You want to see how a real delivery moogle does its duty? Feel free to tag along. Or don't. It's your loss, not mine, Koopa. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Lenza. And then you go to the airship landing. So this is Limsa Lamimsa. Everything here is so big and boisterous, and the smell of the sea is sending needles up my nose. Nervous, me, patient, patently preposterous, Koopa. I was born for this assignment. Did you not notice the aplomb with which I had on my maiden airship voyage? Oppo. But no, a buccaneer's den like this is no place for the ordinary moogle. With the deputy postmoogle out of commission, the people of Limsa are lucky indeed. I am here to shoulder the slack. Speaking of which, I believe I have a letter to deliver. If you care to learn a thing or two, come join me at the Drowning Winch. But you'll want to move fast. I'm a busy moogle, Koopa. Let's go to the Drowning Winch and see what a real postmoogle can do, shall we? What took you so long? Took a wrong turn at the Octane. Good thing I'm the one in charge of this assignment. Uh-huh. Why I haven't delivered the letter yet? Well, it's not because I'm scared of that burly-bearded gentleman over there, that's for certain. Just wanted to give you a chance to witness mastery in motion. Now watch me deliver this letter. Discreet like Koopa. Bugger me with a broadsword. Which one of you sniveling sops set up your wind-up moogle loose in my establishment? Wind up? Are you blind or just ball me? I'm a living, breathing moogle, not some glorified child's toy. Oops, there goes my cover. Are the eyes and ears to be believed? God's honest moogle here in the winch? A letter, I thank you, me furry little friend, but strap me to a mast if this ain't a real pleasure indeed. I've heard many a rumor about your kind, but always really you weren't too keen on letting yourselves be seen. But of course, I simply thought that on this momentous occasion, my first foray to your fine nation, I would take the opportunity to personally introduce myself. I'm sure that that's what the deputy postmoogle, bless his wounded wings, would have wanted. What's that you say? One of your mates is hurting? Is he? Men in my line of work tend to know a little something about everything. If there's anything you might need of me, say the word. Speak of an Aether alchemist. I reckon one of me regulars just might know a thing or two about that sort of business. I'll send word if I dig anything up, and with that I'd best get back to pouring grog before one of me customers conks you dead in the head with an empty flagon. See, I told you there's nothing to be afraid of. Explore new environments, forging relationships with friendships with the locals. Yes, the curious life is for me, Koopa. But what I've accomplished today will have even more far-reaching repercussions. Yes, once my fellow Moogles back in the shroud hear my stunning success, they'll be beating down our doors to join the post-Moogle ranks. And since you've been such a loyal observer, I give you the honor of reporting my deeds to Rayo. Oh, and if only the deputy postmoogle were here, doubtless he would be moved to tears by my magnanimity. Speaking of which, I really should pay him a visit. Alright. I will go ahead and run the ad because we have 30 seconds and meet you back in the shroud. Alright everyone, welcome back. Let us go ahead and complete the Postmoogle quest. And we can call it a stream. Welcome back. I hear these two's first assignment was quite a success. You played a pivotal role in seeing that it was so. For this I thank you. I must offer my gratitude as well. Knowing the two younglings were in capable hands allowed me to focus my mind on the deputy postmoogle's treatment, with which I had made considerable progress. At first, the mere thought of an adventure accompanying me on my assignment annoyed me to no end, but now I say, the more the merrier, Koopa. And with word of your success spreading throughout the Twelveswood, aspiring delivery Moogles are signing up in droves. Where the ranks have burgeoned so much we could assign 2 Moogles to each task if we so chose. And judging by recent events, that might very well be wise. Heartening tidings indeed. I dare say that the Deputy Postmoogle may rest and recuperate for as long as he desires, while he might even suggest an early retirement. Retirement? God forbid! I'm still a Postmoogle in my prime, Koopa. And the thought of hanging up my letter sack for good, why, whenever I would derive pleasure or meaning from my meager existence. I most assuredly agree, Koopa. The sheer joy of seeing satisfied faces after a job well done instilled me with an newfound energy and enthusiasm. After all my superior has done for me, I could not bear to see him deprived of this most splendid sensation. Intriguing. That's why I've concentrated my efforts on physical remedies, but perhaps lightening the Postmoogle spirits might serve to speed the recovery process. At the very least, it's an avenue worth exploring. You just may be onto something there, my dear brother. So I can pursue my duties once I've healed. No more talk of putting me out to pasture, Koopa. If that's your true desire, how can we deny it, W? I only ask you to take care not to overexert yourself. By the 12, to think I'd ever see a Moogle who truly lives for his work. And with all the younglings eager to follow in his footsteps, we would be able to manage without imposing on adventurers for a while. Just leave it to us, my brother, and I understand the significance of satisfaction of our job now more than ever. We won't let you down, Koopa. Now that's the spirit, Koopa. It's all thanks to you, my artful assist. We know you have proved to be far more than just a helping hand. You've earned the respect of the young ones and mine as well. Zelda Hime, by the powers vested in me as deputy Postmoogle, I hereby name you a full-fledged letter carrier. The honor is typically reserved for Moogles, but I'm happy to make an exception in your case, Koopa. While I would love to give you your next assignment, the young ones are in more immediate need of training. don't let your skills wane, for there is no telling when we will call upon you again, Kupo. And let's come take our rewards. And we are letter carrier number 25, which is the end. In recognition of his efforts, definitely Postmoogle has promoted you to full-fledged letter carrier, though maybe sometime before your next assignment, be ever ready to return to duty to the Noogles require your aid. And we have unlocked the achievement Postal. Let us return back to the house, and we can end the stream. Well, I thank you all for joining me today as we completed all of the Realm 2.0 dungeons and finished off the Postmoogle quest. It's been a treat and a pleasure. Tomorrow, we will be finishing off the rest of Hildebrand that we haven't done. So be prepared for that. Come back and enjoy. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and from me to you, have a great night. Bye-bye now.